All right, I am back, fellas. I'm actually, before I get started, I'm actually going to try to make some changes because sometimes I don't know, like, if people are flipping the play for me to do something, but what I can do is I can always improvise. Uh, and then we'll do it in mud as well. Regs, setups. Obviously, regs and MUT, they're two different game modes. They play differently. I like MUT a little bit better because you have the realistic KOs. Not every pass is going to be a completion in tight coverage. Whereas regs, you can sit there and throw fucking like little fucking money plays the whole game, and it's hard to stop because you don't have the KOs. KOs just kind of balance it out a little bit. I'm not really a fan of the lurking abilities. Those can go, but it's not like the KOs, lurk. I mean, if you're in the right position, yeah, but they don't jump like 300 feet in the air and fly a helicopter while the ball's up there at the high point, if you will. But let me kind of get this thing set on, get the match coverage. Usually I just keep my option on conservative, just in case. You never know. Kind of force people to run the ball with the running back, and it kind of get some wear and tear, which obviously when the college football game comes out, you're definitely going to want to emphasize, making sure that one person's getting the ball so that you can wear and tear them down. Now, I'm not sure if ranked online or any of the head-to-head competitive game modes will be featuring the injuries, which, injuries being back would be fucking huge because you're going to have like 80-man rosters. So why not just bring the injuries back, But that's a story for another day. We'll get there when we get there. But other than that, I'm just going to kind of play with this defense and see if I can find the perfect adjustment. I do want to run three safeties. If you're playing regs, you want to make sure that your slot safety, more of a strong safety, because you don't want to put your fastest guy in the slot. You want to have your faster guys over the top. So you're going to play with it. I should have 20 and 25 over the top. If not, I'll have to play with it. So what we're going to do, a depth chart. Pretty safe. Pull them out so free safety. There we go. So this will be our free safety nickel package. I'm going to run with this cover 3 cloud. I really don't need to run the cover 3 cloud. I forgot to go. Let's see. Just going to get as much lab work in this play as I can. All right, so I can run the mid read on the backside and then press like that. Trying to see how I want to play this out. It should be, I want him manned up. Curl. I want to man him up. And I just take the running back. Just I would slow it down a little bit. I forgot to put the quarter on. I'll be thinking about the play different. is quarter mid read, and then I could put him in an ins. I can't put quarter adjustments for safeties. Hold on. So since I can't put quarter safeties on, yes I can. Yes, the fuck I can. Let me see. Let me run quarters. Let's see if I can set this up. Mid read. Keep him in the quarter, hard flat, because he's going to be in the quarter. That means he needs to be man dog. He needs to be man dog. And then I take the running back. It's going to need some more little. I could probably go off coverage soft squat. I could probably just keep the 3 rec. See how that goes. Actually, better yet, just put him in a full. I could probably just zone. Zone off my guys. I'm just going to keep running away. So, what I would probably do is put your best pass rusher on that backside. You want to force him into the heavy side. So what we're going to do, I'm going to make a change. Rush right in. It's going to be Crosby. Rush left in. It's going to be Coombs. Alright, so I'm going to try that soft squat. Alright, so just zoning them all doesn't do it. I gotta actually put them in the foot curl. Now I know he'll probably be the next play. I'm going to slow it down and see. I would take him. Slow it down. If I could just make this quarters universal, with just, setups versus certain formations. Idealistically, that's what I want to be on the field. I got to be careful with that. That soft squat's getting it's a quarter. Degree. Alright, so why is he not over there? He's on that side. You know what? I got him set. It ain't even that. Now I gotta see how the quarters plays on that side. But if I do it right, 4 routes to one side of the field, I should be able to trail the running back. The hook should take away the quick read. Quarter flat should take the tight end to the flat. He might get zone chuck, but just slow it down. Okay, so idealistically, it's starting to look like something. I don't know if that. Let's see what we did there. Now, a quick pass, obviously, he'll have that. That's something to kind of watch for. Just kind of play with. That's it. You need to lay down. But most people don't even throw that route. You know, I guess they're not skilled, I guess. But me, if I seen that, I'd probably quick pass that, but that's me. The main thing is the hook slows the crosser right there. See? The quarter flat, this is another concept to take away the tight end. See how the quarter flat just follows with them? You're just kind of looking at everything else. So you have a trail. So what I might be able to do, I might be able to blitz that outside quarter. Just put a cloud right there. It's the outside quarter. At the inside quarter. And just crash down. So I know the quarter flat should take the tight end. Should. Perfect. Double check the cloud. Yo, that cloud matches that route so good when you put the match coverage on. Like, he doesn't fall for the double move. He actually matches with that shit pretty fucking good. Kind of looking at how the inside quarter is going to bracket to the number 3. I don't want that. I'm going to have to put him in inside third. So it'll be inside third, blitz, cloud, mid read. I get used to the 3 safety adjustments. Actually blitz him, crash down, just like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sending 5, but now it's that. I need to put that safety in something. Did I put? You know what? I forgot to put him in the hook. Probably just man the safety up. Probably the best thing. What the fuck I did this? Loss. Cloud. I did not man align him. I went to press him. Blitz him from the secondary, you see. I might have to crash out. Stop him from rolling out. So crash out. I wanted to blitz him. And he didn't. crash low. That might be what I need to do. Basically, he's going to be manned up. And the quarterback helps. So that's probably the best way. I know the free cloud was one way, but with the matching principles on, I could lead that outside quarter on. He can carry the wheel route. So it's crash left. Got a little bit of help. Or I could spy. Let him sit right there if you want to take off with your quarterback you want to. Main thing that we're looking at is just a secondary. So the outside quarter is actually going to take number 6. So what that tells me is the safety can be the blitz defender. So it'll be the safety on the blitz defender. And then if I slide the line to the left, like that, and get my crash, spread them out a little bit. And I'm just going to take this running back wherever he goes. It's going to be a little tricky with that, but hold up, bro. Let me get there. And now I'm just trying to find what works. I'm running a 3 safety defense. I'm just trying to make something that's me. I got the quarter flag, got the hook curl. Quarter flag helps me. Now what I like about that quarter flag, because it matches up with that tight end. Now, if you get someone with like very good coverage running that and good change of direction, he'll be able to go up the field with that. So let me go check my rosters. Remember, this is regs, so you have to do a lot of improvising based off of certain things that you see. So if I go look at my roster for my safeties, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Polomal has a very good change of direction. Well, he did. Let me see what I got. I got Jack Jones, 90, Robertson, 90. I could actually sub Robertson in to play safety for this. I could come out in the package and sub Robertson in. Let me see if it'll still work. I know it'll be 3 corners, but let me put Robertson in with the 3 safety package. So it's technically 2 safeties, but I'm using the 3 safety package. Let's see if we can still get this thing to work. We can. We got the 3 safety roll adjustments. So that tells me now the foot curl. Not sure if I should bring him down like that, but he's basically going to be manned right here. So that's going to be your defense. We're taking the running back away. Slow it down just a little bit. And I want to see how Robertson is playing. He gets out in front of it, trying to see. I could probably see the best way to do this. All right, so spreading that linebacker is not going to help, because see what happens is we kind of kill our defense right there by giving him an inside release off of a pass rusher, and it allows it changes the angle of his route. So instead of my hook getting out in front of the crosser, it puts him behind. So don't do that. Maybe if I just blitz from the secondary without moving him. I want to see what that 3-rec can do, though. And slide the 3-rec over there like that. Three-rec takes the running back. So if he 3-rec takes the running back. Match the 3-rec up in front, or match the 3-rec up in front. Crosser behind. That means I can take my user now and play over here. Blitz from the secondary. Probably don't even need to move him. I'm just kind of sit my linebacker right here. The 3-rec actually did pretty good. Now, if you can get a linebacker with a good change of direction. See how he got out in front of it? I didn't have to user it. So what that allows me to do now is I can shift the crosser and then pivot to the post. Now, here's another interesting thing. When you drop the safety, you force him out wide and you slow him down, and that allows the quarter to get out in front of him before he posts. So might not blitz him until last and see what we create. So linebacker shift right, user him to the left, and then just blitz from the secondary. And I can just play like a hook draw, like right here. Or if I want it, let me see. I know I'm taking them. The safety did something weird. It's like he was blitzing. And then he just immediately went to defend the route. You notice that? I need to change my defensive ends. I need actual big guys there. I don't need edge rushers right here. So I need to put one of these big boys in there. I don't know why I can't put artillery. So the quarter flat is basically probably going to be one of your better match defenses. Don't press him versus this formation. Regular bunch you can, but the route concepts, when you see bunch offset, you know they're going to run that C route. So I'm just trying to slide the 3-rec as close to the running back as possible. I ain't got to worry about. I mean, I could let them bracket, let him play the edge, set the edge and bracket. I could do that. And I could use it as safety. And then just take take this area of the field away right here, but and see what we got. So I have a 1 and a 3. If I slide it left, still a 1 and a 3, and then Crosby's going to get a 1-on-1 downfield. I like it. Let's see. Take that, then I take that. Okay. Let's see what happens. So probably feel like the 3-red didn't do what it was supposed to that time. Let's see. All right, so when he chip blocked, that made him reread, and he didn't recognize the running back. As you can see right there, the linebacker on the other side was reading the running back. So, trying to figure out the best thing I can do. I think instead of that outside quarter, I could just put him in a outside third. That way he can stay over the top of that tight end route. I don't need him to chase inside because he's just not in a position to make a play for me. So try this. It'll be Cloud. It'll be outside third. I know I'm running that. I need to freeze off that, and I'm taking the running back. So let's just start basic and go from there. Take the running back away. That shit was bad. Slow it down. The plow flat with match on is going to take away the C route. Mid read's going to pick the crosser up late, hook curl, and inside quarter. I actually like how they do that match switch right there. I have the outside third over there just in case he decides to wheel up, which is fine because I'm trying to see if there's like anything else I can do with him. I mean, obviously I could probably blitz him. I mean, it'd be blitz, plow, boom. What did I do with him? I had him on the inside quarter. So it was inside quarter with a full quarter flat and blitzing the outside from the outside. Don't press him, not right now. Yeah, if you don't press him, look at there. That shit comes screaming. If you don't press him, what's going to happen is your tackle is going to be engaged. He's not going to be able to kick off to the second level fast enough. And you're going to kind of get a knock on that route right there. The only thing is you're going to have to be mindful of someone making hot route adjustments. You know, someone might decide they want to run a vertical on that side of the field, or they might run a corner route or something. You do have to be mindful of that. I'm just trying to see if there's something else I could do with that safety. I could use her that safety. And I know 3-red would be good. So if I go, let's say I put the 3-red on the deal. Blitz run a secondary. And then I should take the number 2 receiver. Now in Mutt, probably gonna get better 3-reds because the D line in Mutt, like you might want to go see who your best defensive tackle is for this, or if you want to put a defensive end You want someone that's agile. The most agile person I have is Kuntz. Tyree probably could actually play this 3-rep for me. Let me double check. Put Tyree right there. So he's going to play the 3-rep blitz from the secondary and put the hook over there over the top. Let's see how the 3-rep plays. It is a little late, but if you're playing it in mud, they should react a little bit faster. Because you'll have obviously better but I played a 3-rep over there. Okay, so I could probably play the 3-rep from that spot. See if this works. I just have to take away that corner post. So to be 3-rep to the side, you know the running back is going to. You might want to back him up just a little bit since we're not setting zone drops. Script is a little fast. Trying to figure this thing out. Alright, so I could put the bluff blitz. Let me see how this works. I'm going to put a bluff blitz, and then I'm going to put him in the 3-rep right there. Maybe he'll pick it up a little bit better. Okay, so he basically got out of position. Don't want to do that. Like he blitzed, and then he followed back. Trying to figure out how to make this work. So I'm gonna leave that quarter flat alone. I'd have to be okay. More safety utilization. So obviously it would be that. I'm gonna put 2 hooks. This one set up plays. Covers it, it's just his stats aren't high enough, so I would have to put him in like a hard flat. The defensive end playing a hard flat, he's not going to play the hard flat. He's going to play more in this area of the field, to be honest. That quarter flat's playing the hard flat. Three-rec ain't doing no good, so I might as well just long him off in the foot. And I got to figure out, like, if I want to blitz that right there. Ooh. 4-man. All right, so, okay, check this out. You put him in a hard flat, he's going to zone chuck the crosser outside instead of him going inside. That's good, because it's going to slow it down. It's a four-man rush off the backside, and because we're rushing right at the running back, he gets zone chucked, so he can't get into his break on his route. Quarter flats out in front of the tight end. Pressure's there. Like, everything's pretty much bagged from a coverage standpoint, and he doesn't get the rollout. So let's try it again. No. So slide down right. Look at there. Boom. Yes, sir. Got him. Four-man rush. Coming through. So all you gotta do is just put him in a hard flat, blitz him, slide over just like that. You probably put him like in a hook. And we're basically gonna play the crosser mid-read for ourselves. Force the running back. Yeah. He can't get into that route fast enough. That's going to force them to block. Because we're slowing down the crosser with the defensive end and a hard flat. Because he's going to get chucked off his route. Just like that. Boom. Look, bam. Look at there. He gets zone chucked out of his route, and it makes the inside quarter safety pick off the second post. So we figured that out. Let me see. See, boom. You get the pop on him. You get a double pop on him. You slow that crosser up. You literally eliminate the crosser right there. Just with those two chucks. Running back's in a bad situation because we're blitzing. He forces it. Safety's right there. The only thing about the double chuck is the flat does get open. So just kind of be mindful. But just based off of that, it means I should be able to take the running back with my safety now. If he gets out of the backfield. Look there. He can't even get to that route clean enough. Just kind of look, boom. Crosser gets knocked off. Crosser gets chucked again. See, people that run crossers, they expect that thing to already be across the middle of the field. And the fact that I chucked it twice forced him to make another read. Now, the only thing about doing that is the double chuck is going to leave that tight end open. So you don't necessarily want to do that all the time. So be mindful. If I do it like that, now let's say I don't chuck. So I don't put them in the hard flat. Then I can take that running back myself like that and bag it. Which that one's a little bit cleaner. The speed of the blitz comes in a little bit faster, and the quarter flat matches up with the tight end. Just the way we want the defense to go. We got him running away from it, so he's not going to be able to hit that crosser running away from a speed linebacker. You know, it's a little risk-reward in terms of what you're trying to get. Because, I mean, if they're poised and they decide to block the running back, I mean, if they block the running back, we could just kind of poach right here, just kind of sit in this area. But I want to see that quarter flat cut up field. That's what I'm trying to do. It's really just 1, 2, 3 adjustments, and then put that linebacker in a hook. And then you're just going to poach down. He's probably not going to come in clean. Yeah, sometimes the linebackers drop unnecessarily. I don't know why they do shit like that. Boom, slide first, then blitz, cloud, and then pull. And then we're going to play down the running back. Yes, boom, perfect. So this will be your blitz for the double post out of the 2-4-5. Do it a couple more times so we can lock in. Right. Hook. Just like that. Get out in front of the running back. You ain't got nowhere to go, bro. Pretty consistent, too. I'm just trying to see if necessarily I need Tyree right there. He's a power rusher. I probably need a finesse rusher right there. So like, Bilal, he's doing a good job. Like, probably need to put, since I'm sliding to the left, I probably need to run Bilal in the middle. And swap him up. So most people run this bunch to the left. So Tyree right there. Quarters. I shouldn't have to do anything else, really. That's all you got to do. Jump out in front of it. Where you going? And this is regs, you know. Like, once I get this shit in mud, yeah, I probably can't run it in squads. Someone's gonna fuck it up. I already know. Someone gonna fuck it up. And yeah, you can argue that the crosser's open. You could argue that, but look in the backfield. He's already rolling out to the left. Like his crosser isn't open right there. His crosser's still not open. I'm already shedding. You've done turned left. Let me try one more thing. Put him in a mid-third instead of a quarter. Putting the quarterback's right there. So. He's not going to get a lot of yards on that if I decide not to chase it. So if I slide the linebackers left, slide the D line left, let's do this setup. So that's not necessarily going to get you what you want. Leave the linebacker where he at. Blitz it like that. Only thing, might want to use her. I need him to play this left hook. Like if I can give him a hook like that, sit right there, might be onto something. Probably that quarter flat follows him all the way down the field. Y'all seen that? Let's fucking go. Like, that's how you take that away. Like the delayed tight end route, you ain't got to sit there and worry about trying to maple your coverage or anything. Like, he's literally going to take this route all the way down the field. Probably get like a better corner to play that and just lock him in. Trying to figure out what's the best option for me. And next year I'm going to have a lot of corners. Just trying to see who I want to run that quarter flat. They got to be able to shed blocks. I think they got to be able to tackle. I think that's like a big thing for me. Because they're going to quick pass that tight end. People will do it. He's strong enough. Thinking Hobbs, but I need him to press on that backside. I think my best bet, probably put Jack Jones in the slot. Some fucking tackle already. Got a little bit better coverage than Robertson does. Pursuit lacks. That's what I'm worried about. Tyler Hall's got good pursuit. Tyler Hall got good block shot. Tyler Hall a better tackler. Shit, fuck Hall can jump. Change of direction. His change of direction hurt a little bit, but I think he make up for it. It's either going to be Hall or Jack, I think, would be the best option to put right there. Put Tyler Hall there and see what we get out of it. Actually, you know what? 3 safety roll. Yes, sir. Now we can play. We're cooking in the kitchen now. Oh, that is beautiful. Yes, 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 yes. A Okie roll style coverage. So the safety with the opposite third, he's way out in front of the crosser. They try to pass lead that they want to, but I mean, they play with it because I think I can do deep half on the other side. Deep half right, deep half left. So I can set up a blitz, slide. I can't put the mid read. I'm just gonna put the hook curl. And then I'm gonna play down. Slow it down. Once I get this coverage shit down, then I can start. See if I can put blitzes on. So blitz, deep half, blitz. You're not supposed to drop. What's up, William? I need him to be like right there. That should be what I need. I'm gonna take this running back. Nah, take that. Hold up, slow it down. If the running back is chilled, then I take it. Take that. Let's see. me see if I can get a chuck on it now. Trying to get this shit right. Quarter flat, just running with that tight end. Don't know where to go. He didn't run very clean with it though, so I'm just kind of watching for it. So I don't need him to drop. Why is he dropping? See, him dropping is messing up. What you trying to play, bro? See if I blitz him first, then slide. See, I need. Right, let me put him in a mid-read. See if that works. Just the backside that plays it a little bit better. That did okay. Backside mid-read is going to move this out in front. So, okay, I can go mid-read. And blitz. Don't drop. Bro, how the fuck did he drop? That's bagged. He's just going to cheat me in this game, bro. He's not supposed to drop. Like, if I slide the line, he's supposed to stay right there. Just like that. I take this running back. There you go. Bro, we Raiders need to learn how to tackle, bro. Like, who misses tackles? Like, Combs, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? Bro, why are y'all missing tackles? I got this shit bagged. And y'all out here just fucking... Bro. Trying to get the muscle memory down. I'm gonna put a contain on this shit. His ass in a fucking pocket. Oh my god, bro. Like... No way, right? They expect me to go down, come back, and play the quarterback. It's like he's ready, like he's just ready to just take the fuck off. See if I can confuse him a little bit. Bro, he's just taking off, man. Why does the AI cheat like that, bro? Get a good blitz and they just want to fucking... They just want to cheat you. Yeah, fuck it, I'm coming. I mean, I could do the overload version. And then just get into the backfield before... Why are you dropping, bro? Look, if you're gonna drop it, I'm gonna have to come. What ability does he have, and why he keep taking off? Fast break. Anchored extender. And he's got running guns. Debating on why are you dropping, bro? Clear shift not working. Bro. Why they keep dropping? Maybe I need to slide the line first. Give me that. And that's how you take that. Well, you got to use the safety. The linebackers, like certain running backs, are just too fucking fast. They start doing that shit with like Pollard and fucking Swift. They're just too fucking fast. You're not gonna catch them with a linebacker. Re-rec not gonna hold off like I needed to. I don't know if I can man. Okay, I can man him up on a running back. Let's see how this goes. He's gonna kind of. Yeah, he's gonna get way out of position. I mean, I guess like in MUT, if you have like a man KO, short man KO, maybe. That's too risky for regs. Let me see if I man the safety up on the backside. See how that shit goes. I shouldn't have to lose. Bad. There's so much separation. I don't want to give him space. Let me see if I put the safety in the mid read. And then just put him in a hook curl. You do it like that. He just keeps taking off, though. So he's got to be deep half. Let me do it like this. Bro, why do they do that? I'm trying to drop the defense. Probably gonna have to slide first. Slide first. Then blitz. Put him in the mid read on the backside. Actually blitz both linebackers. Try that. Okay, so I can actually take that away. Hold on. So that'd be slide left, blitz both linebackers, and then do like that. Now it's going to be more on my user to take stuff away. Why do they do that, man? Fuck. I want you to do that. Slide first. Blitz, but then put them in a hard flat. And then I'm just going to play like a foot. Once he bails down, boom, boom. And he's taking off like, bro. Fucking Kurt's not like that in real life, bro. Like, come on now. I need a linebacker that can shed from the inside. Let me put Bernie in there. I feel like Spillane not getting the job done. It's like Regs is not going to be consistent with you either. Seven on one top. I gotta put Hobbs in the slot. I gotta have someone that can tackle in the slot. Bennett not gonna get tried, so try Hobbs in the slot. He don't want to throw it because it's bag. Ugh. Bro, that is holding. Like, what is he doing? Putting a mandible claw on this guy? Like, bro, look at this shit. Even his facial expression is saying it all. Like, is this legal? Well, the Eagles be cheating in regs. That's crazy. We just sitting there putting fucking wrestling moves on people. I'm gonna do double mid read and see what we get. It's like a bracket pass off. If I go third backside mid read. I can kind of sit down here and play like a little foot. I mean, they not gonna throw it, bro. Oh, they not gonna throw it. And holding again. Crosby, why are you going inside if I'm sending a blitz inside? You need to fucking go outside. Crash left. There we go. What the fuck, man? That wasn't even a fucking DB, bro. Reg's not gonna let you goddamn keep beating him, especially in practice mode. You find out how to bag something. That's the shit they start doing. Fat. Fat. Chance would have been all on that, bro. Stupid shit like that's why they gotta get, some abilities just don't need to be in the game. No way a linebacker had him wrapped up. Hopefully next year we got motherfuckers that can tackle, bro. And I feel like if you're a good user, one thing you can do in that concept, your opponent's forced to play zone. Put that second post in, bro. Can't play man. Tight end just runs behind the two receivers running the post. So if you man up on him, then you're going to get screened off. Quarter flat match zones does a good job at not getting screened. Kind of just stays out in front of it. It does a good job. I need to test palms. Because they got different rules, right? Great, thanks. Obviously, I'm going to change the rules just a little bit. See if I can use this. Still kind of played the same. So you can actually do this quarters or palms depending on if they motion the outside receiver out. So I don't really have because I know that now I need to see how regular palms coverage works. Coach. I'll test regular quarters. That's just fucking crazy, bro. That man's just breaking off my fucking sack. Trying to see if there's a quick pass that you might try to throw. Okay, so both safeties bracket right there. So I could put the mid read on the backside safety. I'm going to do this setup. So it'll be like that. I just take the drag. Yes, sir. That's what I want right there. Fortunately, he keeps taking off, and I can't. I get the center of it. So if you bracket, I'm going to do that. Okay, Leon, go 50. So that's probably going to be the setup, right, really, that I can think of. Bag. All right, so here's what happens. Cloud, the match on takes away the 0. The quarter takes the crosser. It kind of comes aggressively inside, though. So you want to make sure you have good change of direction on this guy. And then you're basically going to have a bracket pass combo right here. So they're both going to take the crosser, but see, the mid read is going to gravitate to this one. So the inside quarter takes that, mid read peels off to take number 2. So that'll be the setup. Lock in. That's 1, 2, slide, 3, 4. That's 4 adjustment defense right there. So we get pressure. We bag. We just take the running back right away. That's it. Keep doing it. And the thing is, you want consistency because sometimes fucking this game mode, practice mode, don't give you consistency. I got to work for a few plays. He just keeps taking off with the damn quarterback, bro. It's fucking annoying. I might have to do single contain with it. See if that works. Yeah. That's how you keep them in the pocket. All right, so that's the setup. Should look like that. Yeah, the contain. Yeah. Single contain, fellas. So that's probably the best way to take this play away. Obviously, like I said, you'll know if people spam, bro. I don't care if it gets bagged, they'll keep spamming it. Single contain. Sometimes that'll happen, but can't control every outcome. Just Actually, if I blitz my user, I wonder if that affects the rush. Oh, yes. Oh, fucking yes. Okay, so, new setup. Blitz both. Contain. Then set your 2 coverage adjustments up. Re-rush. Alright, I'm going to have to slide them first. Yeah, bagged. Bagged and that blitz is coming through. Okay. Slide left first, then blitz your linebackers. Then set your 2 coverage adjustments up, contain, and re-blitz the weak side. Oh my god, yes. This is even better. Slide left, blitz, contain, re-blitz, set coverage up. Boom, 3 seconds, we end up. Where you going? Where you going? Ah, the game! Oh, they're gonna cheat me, bro. I'm telling you. Fucking practice mode, I'm telling you. You get good at something, man. They just... get good at something, they like fucking with you, bro. So I didn't blitz that time. So if I don't blitz, he's gonna do that. I need to confuse that lineman so that there's no double team. So slide, blitz, coverage, contain, re-blitz. Keep your user in a blitz, but don't rush it. There you go. Different. So if you send the 6 but don't send the 6, it does enough to confuse somebody. Center doesn't know who to pick up. That's what gets the blitz free. Center's late on pickup. Just come screaming through. So slide, blitz, coverage, contain, re-blitz. Keep your user in a blitz. Shit bad. No more double post, fellas. I've got the best setup. Stop following other ways of trying to figure out how to stop it. This is the best setup. Like, I can't make this shit up. This is the best, and it's a simple setup. Just put that guy in the mid-read on the backside. Takes the crosser away. You sit right here, wait for the running back. That's all you have to worry about. Look at that. No more double post. Quarter flat takes the fucking tight end on the dumbass delay wheel route. Look at this. No delay wheel route for you, buddy. Mid-read quarter combo, take the crossers away. Bracket, pass over, bracket. You're not throwing them. Plow flat takes this little bullshit route away. If that's what they're running. Now, if they change up what they're running, you always just adjust what they consistently start using. But other than that, you're going to force them to block this running back. You take that running back out the equation, and then your user can kind of just sit there and either spy the quarterback, or you can take any of the quick reads away if he has one. But other than that, it's just back. Look, the motherfuckers hold. Fuck, the Eagles cheat in this game. Alright. Slide left, blitz linebackers, contain, and then re-blitz. That needs to be the initial setup of the first adjustments you have to put in case you're dealing with quick hikers. Because if I don't, and then let's say they quick hike, right? After I can put the adjustments in, I still can get pressure, force him to throw it before he's ready. Slide left, blitz, contain, re-blitz. The next important adjustment is the safety. Okay? Like if you can't get that cloud off on the other side, you're fine. That safety needs to be the first coverage adjustment that you make. I don't even think that cloud necessarily is a must-have. It just takes to see a route away consistently, where you don't get beat to the outside. But like I said, as long as you set the blitz up, it's not going to matter too much. You can see the coverage on the back end, the quarter and the mid-read, take the two crossers away. Yeah, you do have like a little window to kind of figure out what you want to do with that corner, but I'm going to leave them as is, because if I bring them down, then that receiver will just be wide open. But that's pretty much how you set it up, pretty fast. You take that away. You try to come back to him. He's just going to keep trying to scramble, bro. It's like, nothing I can do about that. Make sure you got the single contain on. Never run double contain. That's why. With double contain, you're not going to get. I'll show you why.
Hey, 73, Miami.
So if I run double contain, I ain't going to get no kind of pressure. It's going to change the blitz angle that I'm trying to get. Containing isn't rushing, so it's like the linemen aren't going to be fooled by it too much. So you just want to contain one guy. It's effective, you know. Just gotta keep running this over and over and over until you get the adjustments memorized. Bam, bag.
Great, set.
Bag. 2 in a row.
No touch, set.
What that was.
No touch.
Like, obviously a human player is not going to be able to run like that, you know, but it is annoying.
No touch.
That's why you don't try to play Passover and match coverage too much in Madden. Like, real world is one thing. You hesitate 1 second trying to play 2 routes in pattern match defense, and that hesitation is all that it takes for someone like these little fast ass running backs to get open. You're taking that running back away. Like, fuck everything that you know about match in some situations. Like, be like, oh, I'm supposed to take this guy and then I'm supposed to come down. Fuck that. Take the running back away. Take the check downs away from people. Force them to make bad throws downfield. You see right here what the fuck just happened. If you don't fucking do what I say. Take the fucking running back. Don't worry about anything else. Don't fuck about, be like, oh, I'm supposed to take this guy if he comes to me, and then I go take this guy. No, because these motherfuckers don't have the change of direction to do that shit. You can't be doing, like, you can't have your fucking cake and eat it too. Like, you just gotta fucking take away what people are gonna kill you with. You know, you play a lot of people, they're gonna run that fucking tight end to the fucking flat, they're gonna quick pass that shit, or they're gonna fucking try to dink and dunk to this damn running back. You want, and obviously it's the crosser, but we ain't gotta worry about the crosser. Take away for the running back. Oh, look at that. Take the primaries away. Like, you know they're gonna check now. You know they're gonna try to run those little money routes. You know they're gonna cheese. See, the thing with match coverage is 4 routes kills it, but it can bag if you know what you're doing with it. This double post sends the 4 routes to one side, making it hard to cover. But if you do what I tell you, then it's like it's gone. Like they've got nothing. See, in a match principle, yeah, you would try to take that crosser away, but you just being standing right there, they're not gonna throw it with you just standing right there. Don't turn your back. That's one thing I noticed. Like even when I played Civ the other day, I noticed he didn't turn his back at all. Like he just like stood stationary with his user. Like he didn't strafe or anything. He just stood there and waited for the check downs to come open. Like that's pretty much what you're doing. You wait for the check downs, and then 3-4 seconds in the pocket. Usually the pocket breaks down. You see right there, quarter flat's going to go upfield. You send a blitz with it. They're not going to have anything. So it's going to need to test this versus other plays as well, but I know it bags that. So we're going to see if we can bag the other plays that come with it. Start seeing the bullshit that comes with it, right? What other play do they go to? They go to that Burks. That's the next one they go to. So I'm going to actually keep that with the quarter. Like I said, we're going to still run it the same way. But instead of me just prioritizing that running back, you need to figure that one out. See what happens. Okay, so he hesitated. Trying to see why. That's why. 13 becomes the vertical, and he's threatened by the vertical instead of him playing to the flat and carrying the wheel. So that, what am I running? Palms or? Make sure I'm running the right thing. So check palms and quarters. Because I know palms was okay versus the regular double post. They got the cross screen in here, bro. Maybe why, like, if someone actually fucking ran some stuff like that, it could be pretty fucking deadly. Let's see how the quarter flat reacts here. So palms, that's going to be a problem. We're going to put him in a cloud. So I got to take him in. There we go. I gotta retest these adjustments. So it'll be cloud, cloud. Fourth flat to take the tight end vertical. So I can leave him. Probably afford to leave him. I could probably go press third. But the quarter flat's going to take the tight end. Regardless what in this match defense, number 6 is not being covered. That's why we were going to put the cloud on it, because the safety and the quarter flat are watching technically 13 and 88 is the 1 and 2. Number 6 is not being recognized, so you have to put the cloud over there for that. So that's what's happened. Now, I got to go back to the double post because I want to make sure that this is universal for this formation, and then I'll kind of get into the run principles. So I was running, let me do quarters or pause. So go back to the double post, run it the same way. Instead of just leaving it in a quarter, we're going to put it in a cloud. Now that means I need to be very aggressive with my user on switching off. I'm not going to be able to cover that. I don't know if I could put him in a bird hoop though. You know. Probably just man him up, bro. Like, I'm thinking instead of just going to the cloud, just man him up. I think that's probably the best thing to do. Just man him up. Don't worry too much about the cross, or don't change your direction, especially in breaks. So he'll always be manned up no matter what. Just like that. Just gonna stay with him. Now I'm gonna test the other one with him manned up. Alright, so this is the verts. So I'm trying to see. I should be more worried about 13. So I need to play a hook, but I need to blitz. What again? We cheating. I need a better press corner over there. And I got highs. Now, in mud, that's a KO. Just don't got a good press corner that I can put over there. So I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm just going to put him in a regular third. See how the quarter flat takes probably the best way to deal with the verts concept. He's going to take that little cheesy ass route. Like, you'll see so many people hit it, like, and you never see anybody use quarters against it. But the only thing is bunch sets. If he's not matched up, you got to man him up. That's the only way you got to man him up. So you would want a good man-to-man corner on the outside. Good zone corner off on the other side. Then just slide, blitz both, contain, and then re-blitz. And then you're not blitzing with your user. You're just there to confuse the line. Don't bring them too close to the line. Because if you bring them too close to the line, you're going to get engaged and you're not going to be able to get off your block fast enough. You sit there, wait for the running back. No, not today, son, not today. So, getting these reps. In Mutt, you can press this guy if they don't have like an elite receiver. Regs, you can press them if you have a decent corner that can actually press. You need at least, I would say at least a 80 press, 80, 85 in regs to manageably press. If you don't have anything close to that, like your press is like really low, you're going to get beat. It doesn't matter even if you are in a press third. If the guy you're going up against is just a significantly better receiver, don't press him. You know, it's pointless. You know, even the bunch side receiver, I'm not going to press him because if I press him and he runs his wheel routes kill press man. Okay, so I'm just going to set it up. I don't know why it keeps dropping like that. Don't drop. If I press the wheel, he's going to cook me downfield on the cut. You see how he got wide open on the cut? Never. Yeah, off press works. I mean, off man works so good versus those wheel routes. So, like, if you know the wheel route's coming, mid-read takes crosser. Bad. I'm thinking that's going to be the setup. Now I'm going to go to the other play. We're going to find another play because we want to make these universal where we don't have to guess. Trying to find one that you'll see a lot. That you'll see a lot of. I want to say sometimes people try to run with it. All right, so let's say we're going up against a zone split. Same setups. Okay, slow it down. That's okay. Just make sure we man him up. Find out which gap I need to shoot. Slow it down.
No,
Right, we supposed to have that. He was free. Switch the line out. The tackle's going inside. They come down a little bit. I might have to do a show blitz. Back him off. He needs to be off, man. Alright, so I'm shooting between. There we go. So it's got a good run kit defense in it. I gotta use that fucking play action play. Play action tends to hurt match principles, especially if you press. So we got to find out. Now this is going to be a little bit tougher than the double post because the running back is going to cut behind the guard and the tackle instead of going over the guard and the tackle. So you're going to have to play it a little bit more suffice. Again, we're going to man up the outside, a blitz, and single contain. So what I'm going to be doing is I have to take the running back. Out, but that's a KO. Especially if you start doing deep out zone, mid zone KO for your safety instead of deep end zone KO, you'll probably get a significant difference in your defense. Which a lot of people don't pay attention to stuff like that. They just think whatever zone they're in, that's the KO they need. And it's not that. It's wherever if your match is on, it's wherever your zone is typically ending up that could activate your KO. All right. So just double checking. That shit can come screaming. I could actually probably just shoot that gap. Like, it's there. Like, if I see that, like, I could just run right at him. Like, he can't get no double teams. It's a 5-man protection. Running back isn't even on a block. Like, most play action, the running back block, that's a read play action. So I can actually just probably just come straight after him. Just like that. Like a turbo blitz. If they're dumb enough to fucking call that shit. So I can set my secondary up, blitz, and then contain, then re-blitz. I have single contain. If you're dumb enough to call that shit, I'm coming right after your legs. Boom. So it works against that play. So it's a good run fit. It bags the double post. Trying to see what other. Now I'm gonna have to start doing stuff with like the bunch drive, speed dig. Trying to see what shit people might actually call curl flat. Let's do the curl flat. Just gonna set the main adjustments on the field, which is obviously the mid read and man the outside bunch. If 11 over there becomes a problem, we'll fix it. But just want to get the main stuff on the field first. We take that running back wherever he goes. It doesn't fucking matter. That's our fucking assignment. We're taking it. I'm not going to worry about the bunch sets because I got a quarter flat over there. I got a mid-read. See how the mid-read plays on this? So if 13 goes vertical, nothing crosses. Mid-read's going to carry it. Quarter flat's still going to take this tight end to the flat. And most bunch sets, you'll have a lot of concepts where the tight end goes to the flat. Constant flat, 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 flat. You'll have a lot of that. Even in some of my bunch plays, I noticed that. Like there's not a consistent route tree for the tight end. Most of the time, he's just going to the flat. So just kind of pay attention to that. Now, try something. Obviously, bunch side, you're always going to man him up. No good fans of plays. Okay. Well, quarter flat takes it away. So far it's working against every play. Your assignment with, even if you're not matched up where you want to be, wherever that running back goes, you take him. Reason why, you have help over here. If anything crosses, you have a poacher right here waiting. See how aggressive he is? He's waiting for something to come across the field. Nothing comes across the field, he's going to sit in the middle of the field for you. You ain't got to worry about too much, okay? So that's going to be your curl flat. You can take that away. He's dumb enough to throw that post route. We got it. Blitz is coming. Pressure's there. What else is people going to use out of this stupid ass formation? I think that for the most part, we're bagging everything. Try to bunch drive. Now, obviously, this I know. Same thing, I'm just going to man him up. I'm taking his running back wherever he goes. He blocks. That's a KO. I ain't going to worry about any grades right now. Regs, you probably want to put your best corner on there. You're probably better off putting, I use him because he's fast, but he can't press work it down. Just kind of watch this other side. So the first thing I notice is, sometimes you'll have these delay routes in bunch sets where they'll wait a second and then they'll run a drag or something. So just kind of man them up. You can get out in front of it. And for the most part, everything is pretty much taken care of. What I can do, put him in the third, don't press him. And then if I don't see the running back go, I'm going to take this drag. I'm going to take this little delay route, try to get in front of it. That's fine. I got over the top help with a quarter flat. So he's going to take that tight end, whatever glitchy ass route that tight end runs when you're running match quarters, that quarter flat is taking it. And he's running with it wherever he fucking goes. I love it. So y'all are going to be using match quarters as your bunch defense. Just because of that quarter flat principle. Fucking lovely, and I love it. So that gives me a little bit more transparency. Now, I could probably not run I'm trying to see. I need to see how that strong quarter plays. Okay, so he's going to play down. So I'm going to give up the drag if I play that. Or I could just put him in the mid-read. Just play the dragons. Boom, he's up. Because he's manned up. So if you have like a man-to-man corner and you're dealing with bunch, Have him on the outside with your KOs. If you have like an inside shade, it would be very good to have versus gun bunch. Because if they cut and you want to man them up and they cut, you're going to have a faster reaction to it. You're going to be able to get out in front of it. You may be able to just take those checkdowns away. That's really what you want to just kind of focus on. Just take the quick reads away, force something down the field, get pressure on them, make them hold on to it, make them try to run away from it. You know, but I'm gonna try to run some regular match quarters because we're not gonna send the blitz all the time. You don't want to always send the blitz. You just want to use it enough that they respect it. You know, so obviously that safety's staying in that mid read and he's staying in man. I'm not changing them up. Those little underneath match reads. That's why you put them in man. Actually, that was the quarter flat. My bad. So whatever glitchy route they decide to run with that tight end, they want to run flats with them, it's bagged. They want to run double post with them, it's bagged. Let's see what other glitchy route I can find with them. So you know he's going to take that. Going to take that. That one probably may be the only one. I need to see how it reacts in bench pivot. That'd be the biggest one. So obviously I want to man him up as always, and I always want to put him in a mid read. I'm not going to worry about the backside right now. I'm just going to set up the regular blitz and the two coverages that I want. And we're going to see how it plays on the pivot. Pivot runs to me. Slow it down. Quarter flat takes the tight end. So he's going to take him wherever he fucking goes. So he's not going to get bugged out. You know, on the backside, we're just going to kind of play to take that away, I guess. So I'll do the soft squat with a third. My user. But that's a KO. You ain't got to worry about stuff like that too much. And obviously he's already fucking highlighted. But whatever. Trying to figure out if there's a way I can have to bracket him. Bracket him, I can't send the blitz. So since I'm not able to send the blitz, if I don't blitz, leave him in the quarter shell. And then I'll play the mid read. So the quarter shell is going to come down and help bracket on the pivot route. So I can actually put him right here. He's always going to be manned off in bunch. And I can actually play that backside mid read right there. Put that single contain on. Come to me. So, I mean, for the most part, this might be your defense. Again, quarter flat sits there, waits on the tight end. Quarter takes the dig. Quarter flat on the dig route, goes inside. Kind of chases the pivot. That's one thing I noticed. Even though you don't match up with him. So the inside quarter kind of gets took out of position, but that's why we sit there and wait on it. It's just like we're waiting on the running back. You know, you're going to sit there, and you're going to wait, and then you're going to go. You might actually run the contain on that side. And backside mid-read. Yeah, and then he can sit right there. Now, obviously, here they go with this shit again. But he can sit right there and watch the quarterback. You want, obviously, want someone that can tackle. He'll be manned up no matter what. Oh, I'm labbing. I'm going to be ready. I don't want to be it. See, I learned a little bit about how his user is. Like, he doesn't move his stick. Like, he sits there, like, he's patient. Like, he's not going to move his stick. He's not going to turn his hips. And he's just going to be in good position. I'm just trying to make sure that whatever I send is going to come in. That's going to require a free-form throw. I just don't feel like they're going to get that off. So I could probably back it up if I know that's what they're going to keep doing. If I could help on the pivot, yeah. So I could back him up versus the pivot. And I can go back and I can start sending that blitz again. This time, like I said, I'm just going to contain the backside. KO? We got a KO in Regs. Let's go. Alright, so send him. Actually, I got to send my user too. Bunch side receiver then. And that's going to be my principle, bro. Anytime you're playing bunch, the outside receiver always just man them up. Like, fuck trying to do too much because you know that you're going to have over the top belt with quarter flat. You're running a 3 safety defense, so if they're just spamming corners, you can always just put a third of them. Like, you know the quarter flat's going to play down. You want more leverage in the middle of the field. You can take that with your user. Like, for instance, like if I don't want to back old dude up. Let me show you. For instance, I don't want to back dude up. I get to put him in a third. Obviously, I just want to man him up. So, quarter flat's always going to take the tight end. Your safety, usually in match coverage, your safety and your quarter flats are going to basically read 88 and 13. Your tight end and your point. Number 6, the slot, does not get read. So you have to man him up or your match will get glitched out. Okay? So you have to man him up. Look at that. And that's only versus bunch. I'm going to show you other ways to run this. But you can see right here, see how we man him up, and then we have over the top help. If he tries to lead this, let's say we're playing mutt, we got a deep out zone KO over there. You know? You try to fucking pass lead that, I got to see over the top help. Now, I could probably put like a mid-flat zone or something for cheap. If I got a quarter flat defense, I could probably put mid flat. That would be good for playing that. This guy over here, he needs to be a mid deep. I don't think flat zones are going to help him too much. I mean, maybe if it's free, whatever, but primarily your ISO corner needs to be a mid zone, deep zone KO. Okay, you don't necessarily need a flat on him. This one I would prefer if you, and then this is just for if you're dealing with bunch. You know, obviously you'll have like 5 corners on your roster. We're at the point where you get a bunch of free abilities anyway, you know, and just kind of play with it. You know, this guy should be outside shade. This corner, inside shade. You know, you got an inside shade corner because he's going to be playing a lot of man to man on this guy. All right. So if he does any cuts, play man coverage, you're going to break on the ball. You're going to have like one step ahead. You can get out in front of it. There's actually a theme team corner that I was looking at that had both of those abilities for free. Free. So definitely something you guys should consider. This guy should be like a flat mid-zone KO. He's not going to be running too many zones deep. So if you're more of a quarters type of player and you want your slot corners to play zone instead of man, then that's what you'll need. Okay, you can see he's going to box that tight end route up very good. I know currently I do have some man-to-man corners that I use in slot versus in my dime, you know, to kind of take away, you know, some of those empty sets. That's what I do. Outside corners, I'm putting deep zone KOs on them, and you know, I'm putting short and medium KOs on the middle of the field, man-to-man, if they spread me out. But other than that, KOs don't necessarily, they're not a part of the game that's going to be like, man, it's too hard to throw. KOs aren't hard to throw on. It just it takes the money plays away from, you know, opponents. They have to make adjustments. You know, they have to respect that you're going to knock something out. They can't run little corny routes. You know, they actually have to make reads instead of, you know, sitting there, you know, relying on one play, quick hiking the whole fucking game. KOs don't necessarily get you interceptions. They're knockouts. Okay. The only thing that I don't like is the lurking abilities. Like if they take the lurking abilities out of Mutt, keep the KOs, but take the lurking abilities out, then the ceiling is high. That's just my opinion. I feel like you should put more KOs in regs. Like I mean, at first, you know, I was a little skeptic about it, but it's like the more you play it, you start to understand. It's like, yeah, that's to a degree it's realistic because who catching 18 for 18 passes a game consistently? Nobody, man. There's defenses get a lot of knockouts in real time. So I mean, I don't know. But I mean, sometimes he'll catch them, sometimes they get knocked out. Now, oh no, it says I shaded it right. Bracket help. So you can't really shade that unless he's manned up. So maybe if I man him up, won't let me shade him if I don't line up in man. Alright, so what we'll do, quarter flat is supposed to help bracket. I always want to slide my line because he is not supposed to be inside. He's a 3 tech at best. So I'm always going to slide him. And that's if you choose to run your defense that way. I've got to put that third on the field. Yeah. Sure, maybe if I let me put up. I can't put no mid zones on. Okay, that's fine. So if I, yeah, he got me, bro. My, I just wasn't ready for real, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I rushed myself into it, and I was playing with a bad stick. I had like two bad sticks. Like you see, I got me a new one. I got a white. Because that shit just really pissed me off. It's like I was playing on, and I had some good plays. Like I did some, I stopped them in some plays, but there was just some situations where I was trying to adjust, and the first stick I was using drifted, and then it started doing weird adjustments, and I couldn't back out of it without wasting a timeout. I was like, fuck it. Like I guess he had scored off. I was like, fuck it. I changed to my other stick that I broke the fucking R2 button on. So I couldn't even really run my offense the way I wanted to because I couldn't call smoke screens because I'm sitting there hammering the R2 button just for him to fucking call it. So I couldn't really run my offense the way I wanted. I'm not going to sit here and play the blame game and stuff. I went ahead and bought a new stick. So right now I'm just kind of hashing, and trying to improve and give you guys, not just for myself, but give transparency on a better way to stop the bunch offset as opposed to what's already out there. Because what I've seen that's already out there doesn't exactly really shut it down, And at the end of the day, people want to shut this shit down. They don't want to come in here and, it not work and so much keep getting quick snaps and trying to give y'all some good adjustments that can kind of take stuff away enough to where, you don't have to worry about them running this shit no more. Force their ass to play trips. And then obviously you already know my trips defense. It's pretty good, but I'm always looking for improvements. So I can see it coming in any trips. Play shouldn't matter. Most of the time I do the same thing anyway. So it's pinch line, and then you slide the D line to the side where your blitz and Mike is. Then you put match quarter. Now, if he starts doing corner routes, I'll take that match quarter on the outside and put it in a match third. If they start running delay routes or zigs, I'll take the corner and man and put him in a vertical. Like those will pretty much be the thing. This guy doesn't matter. If you're playing Mutt, though, let him be in whatever his KO is. If he's a man-to-man player, keep him in man-to-man so that you got better chances on getting knockouts. If he's a zone player and you got zone KOs or something, then put him in position where he can get knockouts. If knockouts aren't your thing, make sure he has like pick artist or something like that. That way you can get those contested animations if, you don't have the lead way to put, KOs in, or if you don't have the AP left available to put KOs in, you got a pick artist player. Pick artist will work too if you're going to play tight coverage. If you're playing tight coverage, obviously it's going to be defensive assist. You're going to use the L1 button so that you can lock them up. Okay. See right here, I'm just holding L1, stay on them. And sometimes they'll get the little checkdowns. That's fine, and if they do get the checkdowns, I'll improvise, spread the line, and then I'll put new matches on the field. And I'll still kind of sit right here. I know the seam flat takes the number 3. Supposed to. Sometimes trips, I think it might be the number 2. Let's double check. Yeah, it's supposed to be number 2. But usually I just put them there for like drags. I might even not even put put him in that. I'm going to just put him in like a bird book. And then seam flat him off. That way if he goes inside, I can take it. Obviously, regs, my guys aren't going to tackle early, especially if we're going against the Eagles. But why you just got to get your reps in practice. See right there, quarter gets inside. And it plays great man-to-man as opposed to being just a stock man. I need to change my defensive end too. See right there? I need to put Tyree over there on the left for Riggs, not on the right. And paying attention to the alignment. So it'll be Tyree. So it'll be quarter, and I always try to lead a slot man for the most part, unless I need to change it. Like if I need to put like a seam flat, you know, I can make that adjustment. The seam flat will help take the corner out. And it's just like the quarter. Like the match zones play better man to man than man does. Like if you know what you're doing, you can really get basically force like a one step ahead on you if you know what you're doing. So that's this seam flat. Seam flat is very good. It's better than that workbook does. Look at it some more. I know I normally don't do seam flat adjustments, but if I get like a mid zone KO, or flat zone KO, really. Gotta find out. 13. Was that a stick? It's a little spy route. So that's why I usually don't run too much match unless they're trying to abuse me. Like I'll leave him manned up just because of stuff like that. Little spot routes and shit. You always want to be combo coverage. That's why. That's quarter. Quarter plays that shit, but like if I leave him in man and set this up, the coverage is not there. You'll see. It's not gonna play the same. So I'm just gonna keep him in man. I'm just gonna let y'all see. Sometimes you get lucky. See how they get ran downfield. That's another thing about man-to-man coverage is they fall for runoffs. You know, and you're going to see a lot of runoff elites in mud. And if you play straight man and they got runoff elites running over there just running deep 10-yard routes, your DBs are going to turn your back to the offense and the running back thinking that they're passing the ball, and here they come running, and then you turn around. By the time you turn around, you get blocked. So that's another reason why I line up in man, but I use the match zones, because if you've watched the channel long enough, you know that if you're in a match zones, your eyes are to the quarterback. If you're in man-to-man, your eyes are to the receiver. Okay? You don't want to turn your back to the quarterback. Ever. then this another thing I noticed, like in regs, that
Ready.
I guess there's like a play action plays and stuff. If you jam too much there, it's like you knock your guy out of position. So you don't want to necessarily get an instant jam on them. Let them run 5 yards before you jam them, but you don't want to get your guy out of position to defend that wheel route flat. So you can sit like right here off before you jam to them. But you got to be careful because when you put that defensive assist on and you hit it at the wrong time, it'll gravitate you to the guy that's swinging out. Usually, you want to kind of hit it before that transpired. If that's what you're going to do, sometimes you can wait on it if you know the route concept they're using.
No touch that.
And sometimes if you hit it too early, man, you might get flagged for PI, trying to get off of it. So they're good defense. So obviously that's what one thing that I like to do against trucks. I think other than that, I mean, I've got the quarter defense pretty much down pat. Just got to get the reps, the live reps, really now, because I've got them in practice mode. But when you're in a game and it's fast paced and people are sitting there doing all kinds of funny shit, sometimes you forget. So you always want to go to practice and get your muscle memory, understand what it is that you're trying to do. If I'm dealing with bunch. What's the number one rule? I'm going to man up the outside receiver, no matter what. Okay? You get something to drink? And fellas, another thing, a reason why I just started kind of getting into MUT was more or less you want to know how your defense plays in a perfect situation. You also want to know how your defense plays when you don't have shit. So that's why I always go between regs and MUT, regs and MUT, regs and MUT. A lot of people, they're just one or the other. They don't think things through enough to understand that you actually need both. Okay, the reason why you need both is because you want to be a complete player. You don't want to just be one way is the highway road, and that's the only road you're going to take because that's all you're going to ever know. You want to know how your guys are going to react when they're rated very good. You want to know how they're going to react when they're rated very bad. You want your defense to work simultaneously between both modes. And you need to understand that. You need to be able to play without KOs. You need to be able to play with KOs. The KOs, like I said, the more I play Mud, the more I understand it. It's needed. If without the KOs, you're going to have people spamming money routes over and over and over, and you have all these, top end players, and they're not able to fucking defend it. Like, what's the point of having fucking the Nnamdi Asamoahs, the Charles Woodsons, the Darrell Reeveses, and they can't defend anything? Like, like make if you're gonna make an argument, you gotta make an argument for the defensive side as well. Now, again, I will say I'm not a fan of lurking abilities. Motherfuckers jumping up like they got fucking springs in their shoes, or like they're just out there in a fucking ant farm with grasshoppers jumping up over fucking skyscrapers. I'm not a fan of that. I like the KOs. I just don't like the lurking. The lurking they can go away with. But I mean, it's something I'll have to adapt to. I think the lurking just makes you a better passer by using the different throw types, like the touch pass, the lob pass, when to situationally use bullet passes. And I think a lot of us tend to, I don't know if it's on purpose, accident. I know that it happens a lot that we all throw bullet passes. And I think the lurk ability there is to kind of negate people from that habit. I got to break it. A lot of us got to break it. The bullet passes are situations, dig routes, quick outs, drags. Those are what your bullets are for. Don't throw bullets up the seam. You throw a bullet up a seam, a hook curl's going to jump over the fucking Empire State Building and just come down with your shit like he's fucking Goku. All right? So don't do that. All right? I'm actually going to just try to play some regular head-to-head because I'm not really in the mood to get a random-ass squad that doesn't know what he's fucking doing. Yes, I did just make a fucking comeback, but that shit is stressful. Like, I want to do something on my own for a change. Hold up.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about story.
I took Gunslinger off. I'm just going to test it a little bit, see if it's neat.
Two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a team.
I'm trying to set beat lead for bullet passes and see if maybe that's what I need to do,
If he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Set to go, Young Wei Koo ready
Trying to stay away from metas. It's like, oh, you need to have Gunslinger. No, the fuck I don't. I don't need to have what you tell me I need to have. We're actually going to try a new approach. Try a new trips defense.
First play, first pass for Brady.
Look at her.
Guitarist.
Gotta be versatile. You gotta be able to know how to run multiple defenses. Be able to switch it, change your scheme. They brought Lonnie Rod back on the roster. Why not, right? I feel like he's a little bit better than Brock Bowers. Change the direction pursuit matters. Let's get it, man. No Gunslinger.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
I don't need Gunslinger. I don't need Gunslinger.
And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. A good pick up there of 20 yards. First and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Patterson.
Let's go.
Across the line, he's in. Touchdown.
I mean, that's like the basis of offense. You got to have some plays that people got to respect.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know that sounds really generic.
Get to the point.
Almost trite, but the blocks were made up front. Offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll look to throw. Rolling to his left. And unable to connect. Two-point conversion here. So unable to throw it in for 2.
Let's take a deep. No, defense got the ball. Real chance to get the ball.
What changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish
They're tackling. Confident in my defense.
put your heels on the goal line.
We got the boys. I mean, I put out Max on 2 of my cover linebackers. I'm not dumping it off to the running back. And what I said about Big Nickel earlier, fellas.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And threw an interception the first time they had the football. Wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you push it?
Hey! Hey!
Here's another one intercepted.
Match defense champion over here.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense.
He gone. Brady. Bye-bye. And I didn't even have a lurk ability, bro. That was just a mid-zone KO. Like, he didn't jump up, like, fucking super high. Nice win. So you might start seeing me using some more of that. Kind of pay attention to formations people come out in, so I have the cover 9 on deck if I need it. Yeah, I mean, like, bro, if you have half the decency, if you're smarter than a 5th grader, bro, you can be good in MUT without spending a single dime. There's so many people that quit in MUT.
Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks. Certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has,
I'm just trying
the game flows through him. If he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit.
Get my mojo back, man. I got my ass kicked the other day, and I'm sitting there having fucking dreams about goddamn getting better. So what I decided I was going to do today after I got back from the court, I'm gonna go back and start doing my lab sessions and stuff. We're gonna get shit right. All right, so he doesn't have an ability over there. What's he got? It's on actor.
Culpepper going to throw it right away.
It doesn't matter. I got set piece lead.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. 13 yards on the game's opening play.
Nice little nifty play for him there. That's the ability to
Oh, that was a Madden 10, bro. As you lag out, you're SOL. Your fucking game was still going.
When I used to cover, hey, we get everybody cut. Oh, he just stuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down.
Panther 11, Panther 11. Ready.
Now a play fake here on first down. A short little throw taken in by Reed.
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, MUT can be fun. If you have a mice, you know, sometimes I get bored and find myself spamming stuff I don't need to.
Cup 19, Cup 19, 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jacobs. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
His head.
They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will.
Oh, no, he didn't.
60 Maverick, 60 Maverick. Go.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And he'll be hit
Maybe
as he
gunslinging
releases
for
it,
that.
and that'll fall incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for
That's
this
where you
passing
get the
game
ass.
that has been moving well this
Don't
series.
realize, sir.
Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up that first down.
And now an audible here into something else.
60 Vices, 60 Vices. Bronco switch, Bronco.
First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back.
I mean, I guess Gunslinger helps, but
Speed, strength, quickness.
I can't have both of them. So I just set lead or Gunslinger.
Wrapped up the runner for a loss.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football,
I swear, these folks don't know how to play defense. They go straight to the next thing.
That might be considered a win for both teams because defensively they stopped them short and forced the 4th down.
So I got run off elite. We gonna use run off elite.
If that's what they want to do.
Oh, you blitzing? Yeah.
Smash, check smash. 70 Timberwolves.
They go with Jacobs.
Run off elite, fellas. I decided to put threat detector on Gene Upshaw. Felt like I needed to start giving myself some advantages, man. Been handicapping myself for too long.
Cougar 19. 70 Rangers, 70 Rangers. No,
In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Oh, they sent the man in motion too late. This is going to be a delay. The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Put run off elite.
The delay of game, a costly one.
Got no how to use your abilities.
5 for 1st and goal. Once again, it's Jacobs.
That's how you just win defensive back there.
A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter.
2nd down. So I need 4th in
The
elite.
previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
On 2nd down, Culpepper.
Short and elite, fellas. Know how to use your abilities.
The catch good for 6 yards, but now
Alright, so it's 3rd down, so what do I need? Down threat.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive
2 of them.
and ultimately kick
Well,
a field
one
goal
of them right
would feel very disappointing. But I'm just wondering, is the head coach
3rd
thinking,
down
is this
threat.
4th down territory, or might he go for it?
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal.
3rd down threat.
Devontae Adams.
Stop picking these blitzes up, man. It's promising you're not going to blitz you no more. He'll give you everything you want downfield. And I did not need Gunslinger for that.
2-point conversion attempt forthcoming. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. They'll try and run it here. And he is
Himself in a
not
bad spot.
going to make it. They stop him up short.
He's going to keep spamming that, I guess. So I'm going to start abusing the run off elite. Get him out of it.
So they went for 2 and failed. They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead.
I would say definitely have run off elite. It's a must have.
Probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a
You
return
get
to
just
the
at least
14-yard
one of them.
line.
So it can split.
They'll start out here with
Yeah, bro, we on him. We on him.
and he's going to lose yards
We on him like white on
to the
rice.
12-yard line.
You fall for the bullshit. I ain't even turning that shit on yet. I need to really turn this shit on so we can get a jumper. Bruh. Bruh really out here doing the most.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. The first carry for a Raider
Pass,
legend
that's
in
my
their
fault.
LA years. Here's
Had the right
Jackson.
defense.
And he'll use his blockers to get this up over the 20 to the 21.
That's a really nice job by
Fair,
him picking up the
fair,
run blitz and
fair,
detecting
fair.
it and blocking it, entering into a nice
Fair.
run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
On third down. Here's Bo. And he's able to pick up the first down here before he goes down at the 26. Give him the third down conversion. 5
This boy
yards on the
is
play.
really out here. He ain't got no tight ends.
But to me, their defense gave up a
What is
touchdown
he
on the
doing?
first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big third down pickup to keep their drive alive.
Well, now they'll try the end around.
Trick plays on me, bitch. Trick plays on me.
Great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Woo! Sap! Don't do that. Move that guard for me. Move that guard for me again. We coming.
Big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. Flushed out right.
Defense! The fuck off me.
And they'll start with great field position at the 41-yard line.
I'll teach y'all that defense tomorrow.
They exited the pocket,
Y'all
trying
tune
to
in.
improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run,
Right.
sometimes your downfield vision can
Alternative.
get skewed just a bit. Now, the
Each
beauty
time
of
about
extending
16.
a play is sometimes your receivers find their way
I mean,
open.
that.
But oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball. And that one was picked off.
18, pioneer.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone.
Without a gunslinger, that boy lobbed it. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll work with it.
That was nice work.
I'm just playing with it right now.
Now, even though this drive started in plus territory,
But I got good
still not
concepts.
field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops.
There was a play.
And not allowing that turnover to
I
hurt.
think this is it. But I want to sell.
19 tight. 19 tight. Go.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Culpepper.
Come on, come on.
Caught left side. It's back up.
Do what I want to do. I might have to run
Only 3
in.
there, so it leaves
In
them
route.
with 3rd and 7 ahead. And we've hit the 2-minute
I need him to
mark
come
in
in.
this first half of action.
Look at that 5. Well,
First down marker at the 31.
they're not even trying to play defense, bro. He's just staying in it.
Check.
Come back just enough. Keep drop. Oh, come on.
Bad throw there. It's intercepted.
That lane.
And the Vikings will take over.
How you
here
overthrow
as
that?
they get it up to the 43-yard line. A few things better than a big man interception. You can always tell right when they get the football, there's that level of excitement and nervousness. And also, like, what the heck do I do with this thing?
And you say, no better sight? Well, not for the quarterback who just threw it. It's bad enough to throw a pick, but throw one to the big guy? But you're right about that. Now what do I do with it? But what's fun about it is,
Hey, oh no.
ball game, tell all their teammates, maybe I should shift over to
The
offense.
quarter defense is where it's going to be at, man. Listen now, when you slide, remember what I was telling y'all earlier.
Unfortunately here, he couldn't make it into the end zone. 2nd and 10.
About,
Here's Jackson to throw.
oh, that ball been me.
To Jalen
Oh, 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 oh,
5 yards. Now it's
oh,
3rd
oh.
and 5.
Simple draft.
I actually like this. No, let me go back to that. 3. So I need to get that Bruce Irvin because he got a lurker and he would fit this 3-4 defense perfectly for me.
Defender was right on him.
3rd and 5.
I could improvise as much.
Now it's Jackson sliding out
Where
of
you
the
going?
pocket.
That shit out of
Able to
here.
hook up with Williams here on the out route. And they're able to stop him short. On 3rd and 6, they'll only
Where's
pick
my
up 4.
package at? Yeah, that's
He
what I
was out
should
there
have
waving
had.
his
I
arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket
That's,
looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because
there
you
you go
got to
with
get
a
his
split close
attention,
again.
because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
On 4th down, they'll try and run for it.
You ain't breaking no tackles.
And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. Remember, that was 4th and a full 2 yards. There's a big difference between
tight.
that
Go
and
back to
4th
the
and maybe
3-4.
6 inches or a yard.
Yeah, you're exactly right, because when it's that
Steady
6
with what
inches,
works.
you just fall forward and you pick it up, right? You just go quarterback
Steady
sneak.
go.
But having to move bodies, that means you actually have to execute, because they know what you're going to do.
Oh, he got luck. Did I run back him up?
Touchdown, Vikings!
Oh, I did.
Calvin Johnson,
Go back and look.
44 yards. And the Vikings are an extra point away from moving out in front in the final minute of the half.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays, run after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. Extra point by Butker is on target, and they take the lead here at 7-6. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone.
Oh!
And he'll get to the 5-yard line before going out of bounds.
All right, so I got another formation just in case it comes out in that 4-3-6-1. So I can get what I want.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. He'll let it go deep for Beckham.
Hey, flag.
Complete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
Mustang 19. Hey.
On play action, they'll throw.
We're supposed to catch that. Probably got to put. Probably put swap him.
Oh, I thought he
I
had
think I have
that one,
anything
and that
for
was
4th
near
down.
the big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help
I
separate the
think I have a
receiver
4th
from the
down
ball.
ability. I like match up like
3
this.
straight incompletions. They don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more.
Trap 60. Trap 60. Trap 60. Ready?
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And the Vikings, they have the football now in excellent field position.
Boy, happy to take a field goal.
Butker's kick here
Look
is
at
good, and that will do it.
My boy so
for this
excited.
first
I
half.
didn't kick a field goal.
So
I didn't kick a field goal.
2 remain.
Hey, he's my
Charles and I
kicker.
return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. The Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the second half. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators. They sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I'll guarantee he's been selling this with we can get it. Coach,
What forward with that secure tackle? You're not getting off
sense
of.
of urgency you talked about.
You wrap that up.
Much materializing there on the first down
So I got
run.
my
He'll get a couple,
tackle
and that's it.
tackle
In the
supremes
first
on the
half, he was
field.
held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
I
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their
Like
lead
bunch
horse,
tight end.
that would help open up this offense and widen this
Without
margin,
running.
too.
From the 38 now, here comes 2nd and 8. Jackson.
KO.
And this throw incomplete. The defender all the way that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Love going up against that cross drag formation.
Limited scoring
Too predictable.
opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is 3rd down.
God, I got Lonnie Lizard,
Throwing is Jackson.
the white lizard.
Throw left side complete.
190.
Johnson. And he will have the Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter.
What do you think you're doing?
In order to maintain pace,
Huh?
keep the ball away from the other team and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert. Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
Tough spot looking at 2nd and 16 here after the big loss. To throw is Jackson. They'll roll him out right. A short.
Ronnie fucking Lott, welcome back to the team.
So turnover.
Let's go.
Will be key in the second half, and that's a big giveaway there.
Yeah, and as you and I both know,
I can't believe I took him off. I was missing that.
done more often than right here in the second half of a tight football game. Now you've got to believe what the coaches are saying and take care of that football.
Cup 19. 7 Pirates. 7 Pirates. This is average.
Gotta find someone to play with, bro.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. Got a man. It's Patterson complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40 to mark him down at the
Got him in there with that matchup nightmare.
17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
If you like to run a lot of base defenses,
Now back to throw. And
So
a little
for-
throw there is incomplete.
you got some for that too.
He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
19 Lions.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Pass complete on the out route to Beckham. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
Buffalo 18. Pioneers.
try to get creative.
Well, everybody was up there ready at the line of scrimmage, CD, but no snap, and the delay of game ensued.
Yeah, and I'm sure their head coach is asking the exact same thing. What's going on out there? Almost like they thought they had more time than actually was on the clock.
Go street. Say, hey. Go.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw, escaping the pressure right. He's got a man. It's his
Creating my own version.
19 yards that time for number 19.
Get creative out here. Get violated, bro.
They're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
18 Rattler. 18 Rattler.
Back to throw again.
Got him.
Looking middle, and that's
The
good.
creative.
Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6.
Pick on your user.
And it'll be 2nd down.
Well, this has certainly been a nice drive with the way they've spread the football around. Here, they even get the fullback involved in the passing game. That's got to cause a lot of consternation on the defensive side. You've got to cover him, too. That makes things really difficult.
Now the
Blitz.
first carry for their
I run
fullback.
draws.
7 yards there and a first down.
Well, after that pickup of a first down, I think some of the defensive guys are going to be looking over their coordinator and saying that was not in the scouting report. That went against every tendency most teams have. You don't usually hand the ball to your big guy in that situation. Sometimes you catch them by surprise.
Hey, Crash. 79 Broncos.
On first down, he'll drop to throw.
Yeah, that's on the day. We'll be out.
Incomplete.
It's almost like they stopped some fighting them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
That play call wasn't there for them against that coverage. So they're going to spin the dial now in their playbook and come up with one more shot at the marker to try and keep this series going.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10.
Blitzing with Parsons, but that's his user. What they going to give you? That's the question.
Looking to throw.
3rd down threat, bitch. 3rd down threat. No one to target your ability to. You're dumb enough believing in man too? Shit. 3rd down threat. One-on-one coverage. You have improved route running and catching. Don't play man on me, bitch.
He knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football. And for
How Rick James said.
The Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2.
Right, I'm about to violate you now.
They'll look to throw.
Hey, I'm about to violate you. You're going to keep running that 4-3-6-1. You're going to fuck around. And what? Find out! Let's go!
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on it. Are you going to put a smaller corner on it? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the
Hi,
best
defense.
guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't
All
you?
about the
Get a tackle,
numbers, baby.
motherfucker.
It's a new game now.
They don't lie.
You notice why you can't break tackles?
You are
Hit it on
watching
too
Madden
quick.
Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Las
You actually gotta
Vegas.
play me.
Back, everybody.
Can't get his bullshit ass broken tackle cheese fest. Nope. You gotta play.
To start the 4th.
You actually have to think. Sorry if that deters you in any way, but it's Matt.
2nd down and 6 now from the 42. Now Jackson.
Thank you. You know that was Namdi, right?
Picked up by Namdi Asamoah.
I had to move him to the side.
Take over at their own 13-yard line.
I'm not sure I'm absolutely crazy
You're gonna
about
be
that
dumb
play call
enough.
there. I mean, it's only a 1-score game, so is it really time to go bombs away and try and make a big play? I think you can take some underneath stuff and still move it downfield.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
You like the speed of their bikes. That I will say
Second and short. I think they thought
is
they covered
nice.
this ball a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
60 Maverick. 60 Maverick. Check. 70 Ranger. 70 Ranger. Go.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10.
The speed of the pass. That's nice. I'm gonna take that over fucking gunslinger, bro. I think that's worth it.
For 26 and a first down.
He just gets there so fast.
19 Lions. Buffalo 18. 18 Pioneer.
Back to throw.
One-on-one? With the rock going?
For Beckham. That's going to be knocked away.
Oh man, you should give me a live pass.
That was for the lead right there. They know they're in a position where fortune favors the brave. So they took their shot, but couldn't connect.
Here's 2nd and 10.
19 tight. 19 tight.
Again, he'll drop to throw. This a very important drive, and that incompletion leads to a very important 3rd down here if they're going to try and get the football back.
Yeah, getting it back, absolutely crucial to their chances to try and win this game. I would expect a lot of pressure here.
You try
they
to
can't afford to let
manipulate.
them continue to get first downs and eat away at the clock.
So if you know like I know.
65 cat. 65 cat. Warrior 70.
They'll look to throw again.
God. That lab session helped me out. Because not only did I learn how to play it defensively, I learned a weakness. Found a weakness.
This is a gain of 36 on 3rd down.
Cardinal. 18 Cardinal.
You got that runoff. Elite. Just backed all them boys up.
This is where, 4th quarter, you got the lead, you give it to the big guy. Defensively kind of sucks the will out of them, doesn't it? Because they don't want to tackle him right now this late in the game.
Well, you say that with accusatory tones. I mean, but you're exactly right. I know it's not something we actually want to talk about, but as a defender, 4 quarters worth of trying to bring people down, 4 quarters worth of pounding, and now late in the game, here comes that big guy coming.
Lead block for me, Patterson.
A lot of guys are wondering whether they're coming back that tackle at this stage of the game.
And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11.
We always talk about having to read defenses.
First thing.
How complicated that
I
is.
need a what? Short NOD right here.
Read the pressure and got rid of the football.
Put our
before it
short
even got to
NOD
a
in.
nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football.
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's
Better
near
yet, go and
you.
give it to
So
Beck.
you just get
Got
it.
route tipped.
Touchdown!
Why would you play man on me, bro? Like, why? Like, why?
All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come. They'll try and throw.
They screwed me. And then they didn't let me click on the running back. What a fucking fail.
And he takes it all the way back.
I wish they would let you throw that a little bit faster.
That play backfires in a big way. And I guess the touchdown wasn't enough. They want the onside kick as well. And shedding that.
Bro, you can't be serious! That was the best fucking kick!
The 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually.
What, you thought you were going to break a tackle?
I just wonder if that number is much
And he even got 30 yards yet with a lit up Bo Jackson.
Just tells me, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number as empirical.
Jackson. He's going to sling this deep downfield.
Hey, yo. K-yo.
I think we were both wondering if we were going to see them try and push it deep downfield, facing a one-possession deficit late, and they certainly didn't disappoint. They gave it an effort.
Boom! I don't send it all the time, but I know when to send it.
They've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with the offensive coordinator now has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's working.
Give me that.
And that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted.
You know that's Namdi, right?
Picked off by Nnamdi Asomugha. And the Raiders have just about sewn up this football game. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
That one looks like he'll throw here. And he can't get a throw away. He's
And I had that going wide
The
open.
Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Cowboy 80. Cowboy 80. Go 3.
They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And a short gain there as
That was
they
good
get
block,
it
though.
about the 24. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. An extra defender in the secondary for the Vikings here on third down.
60 Maverick. 60 Maverick.
They'll look to throw. And they'll throw the open man. That's complete. Ball's on the other side of midfield at the 45.
What a call there with third down. It took conviction, didn't it? If this is incomplete, the
Oh, no.
completion of this game changes dramatically. Instead, not only is this a first down, but it's a big play to boot.
Why would you play man-to-man against him, bro? And we see that shit.
About 2 yards shy of the marker.
No adjustment either.
Gain, second and 2. Second and a couple.
Oh, no.
70 Ranger.
Oh,
70
no.
Ranger. Ready?
Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
Ah, try to lead it behind him.
Too much that time. It's
Didn't want to throw it out in
He
front.
shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
After the incompletion, here now, third and 2.
Say, hey. Buffalo 18.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, they've had success getting the ball to him out of the backfield, but this time,
Oh, this
they laid
game,
it
bro.
on him. He was able to break that play up before he could get started.
And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this
Yeah, he's
lead. They're
blitzing.
gonna go for
Okay.
it here on fourth down.
Thank you.
Out of the gun. They'll look
Oh,
to
there's the. He wasn't even looking at the ball.
sit there on fourth down.
Fuck out of here.
Intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, C.J. Mosley.
They need to fix that.
Critical error there in a
The no-look
tight game
interceptions.
of the
Like,
fourth.
that needs to
All
be
you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the fourth quarter, turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the fourth
Bro, that's
quarter,
supposed to be KO.
no matter what point, you got to be super
What
careful.
about KO?
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error. It didn't check off every box, but the most important one, got the clock stopped, getting out of bounds. They may be a little short of the first down, but I thought that was the key.
Eluding the pressure right. Williams brings it in. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. They got exactly what they wanted there. Out route, catch, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
And I have to criticize defense here because you know the situation. You want to keep them inbounds and have the clock run. So I'm sitting on the outside portion of the field and not letting them throw an out route. Throw anything inside.
Oh, I had that.
And this is caught.
It's my
He's
fault.
got it for a touchdown.
I'm supposed to walk that in the other way.
Now in the final seconds, it's all going to come down to a two-point conversion.
We'll break down the touchdown later. It's two-point conversion time. Go to your script, pick your play, and go for it.
Here's Jackson. And it's caught. And with it,
Yeah,
we
I wouldn't
are
let that.
tied here in the fourth. Everything was riding on that two-point conversion, and they got it.
They got it. They now have the momentum. Time really dwindling in this game. Now their big deal is make sure they get a good kickoff and don't give up anything big on the defensive end.
Here's first and 10.
18, Pioneer. 19 tight, 19 tight. Ready, ready.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call.
Here we go, here we Take 19. Go.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Wide open receiver complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. We need overtime to decide this one after 4 quarters.
All right, defense. What? You going to need the ball?
So the Raiders are going to get the football first here in the overtime session as we are back underway. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Check smash. Check smash.
They'll run with the former Viking, Cordero Patterson. And he's going to lose yardage.
81, you got a lot better than
18. That's going to go as a loss of 7, and it'll set him back for second down.
18 rattling.
Now a first throw here in overtime.
Bullshit.
This throw's going to be incomplete.
Bull fucking shit.
Someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one
Press
in.
me again. Thank
I
you.
would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
Are you fucking serious, Madden?
Did its job. Now they're going to get the football with a chance to win it.
And it feels like they ran out on the field, and right before they did, they told the offense, don't worry about this. We got you. Okay, we've got the situation under control. We'll get it back for you for a chance to win the game, and boy, they did it well.
Lagged me during a fucking catch.
A big call here in overtime. They're going for it on 4th down.
Panther 11. Panther 11. Come 19. Come 19.
They're going to look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. A gigantic call there in overtime, but it pays off with a first down. But when they kept the offense on the field, you saw the face I made looking at you like, what are they doing? How did they do that?
Yeah, that's almost a miracle, isn't it? Because the two of us have talked to play callers, and every time we talk to them about going for it on 4th and long, they give us that same look you just gave me. They always say, I don't have that call on my play sheet, House. We just don't have that one. Well, apparently he did, and they got it.
And in overtime, wow. Back-to-back completions, and that puts them in enemy territory.
And we're always looking for that elusive term, momentum, aren't we? And I think they're building it with the back-to-back completions. Now they feel like they can either take a shot or continue to build it the way that
What? How am I getting off their back foot throws, bro?
Going to have it with a chance to win the game here in overtime.
They need to fix that. That unrealistic.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. One team squandered opportunity. It's another team's chance to win this thing. They forced that clutch turnover, and now all they need is a field goal here to win this ball game.
All right, Bonnie, you gotta get over it.
better, could they? A takeaway on defense. Now it's up to that offense to find a way to put themselves in position for the game-winning points. Touchdown, field goal, they don't care. Just find a way to win it.
They run on first down with Jackson. And they'll get
Sir,
down
we tackle.
after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
Now a 2nd and 2. Now what can Jackson do here in overtime? He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete.
Tackle supreme, motherfucker. Tackle supreme.
They'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on
None of that
first
shit,
down.
bro.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up
Nope. No broken tackles. Nope. 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 None of that.
Leads to fourth down.
You know, we might start getting some props here in the booth. You know, that one that says the D and then the fence
Oh,
that you
you
put up
can wish,
next to
you
it.
can
How about
motherfucking
that? They
pray.
brought out the jumbo package and still couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage enough to pick up that first down.
Impressive. They were ready defensively for that jumbo set. And he'll be
He did not get the first down, man. Come on now.
How about that?
That shit was bad.
Fourth down conversion in a tie game. A fourth down conversion.
Why didn't they ain't no
in
itchy?
a tie game.
And so many factors go into making that call, and a lot of it is a head coach feeling the rhythm and understanding his team. Sometimes you think, okay,
No broken tackles.
we might not have enough left if we let this game extend. Let's go get it, end it, and get a victory.
They've had some success here in overtime with this opening drive running the football right back to that well.
And why not? When you have that kind of success, make them stop you. And until they do, keep going back to that well you just spoke about. I think there's more water there.
Look at that.
And he'll be taken down at the 30.
You're not breaking no tackles, bro.
Back-to-back 4-yard runs.
Cancel that shit.
If they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone. But that's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now 3rd and 2, that defense ready to stiffen up and stop that run. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. They run again with Jackson.
No, sir.
Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done.
That's not an easy play for a defensive end because most of his responsibility has him getting upfield and working. But how about his vision to see where the play was going? Crash
Probably
down
won't work. He
inside
probably got
and tackle
fucking.
him for a
No, he don't.
loss.
Everything right now resting on the right foot of Harrison Butker. This to win it in overtime. And he got it. The kick is good in overtime.
Hey, but I will say them tackle supremes, bro. It's just where it's at. Like, he wasn't getting no extra yards. Man was running for his life with a highlighted angry run flow and wasn't getting shit. They weren't allowing it. Just at the end of the game, kind of took the gas off, man. Can't take the gas off. And I need to put my foot down on their throat. But Poe was bad. And mad defense played. Try to do extra on offense. I don't need to be doing all that extra shit. Yeah, 17,000? And I avoided demotion, so that's like another 8,000? What? 289. What I need for Koopa? Shit, what do I need in general? You know, they be doing those sneaky ninja roster ads to make sure they just putting him all over the place. They don't know what the fuck they want from him. Ultimately, I want him. But he'll have to wait. We got Fred Williamson out there. I'm not paying $100,000 for a kicker. I'm fucking sorry, bro. Wait, where did you do that at? Obviously, yeah, I would need him, but I think Williamson would be good as an outside man-to-man corner versus bunches. I just got to remind myself that over and over and over and over and over again. Whoever my man-to-man corner is, whatever defense it is that I'm choosing to use versus bunch,
it has to have quarters. So I need to see all the defenses that I have that has quarters. That way I can make a manual sub. Right now I'm just using the 245, which I love the 245. It's pretty solid, especially with the silver shoe pinch versus bunch. That's like my favorite bunch blitz. Because sometimes it's not that he gets sheds, it just like gets disengages immediately. Like it doesn't get blocked.
Come on.
Right.
Ready, right?
So no big nickel has quarters. I need to see if this 3-3 covers. The only thing with it though is it's a linebacker. So you would kind of be in a position where that needs to be a coverage linebacker. And a very good one. Now I do have a linebacker rush package, which basically puts my number 2 middle linebacker right there. Get Woodley on the field, get Khalil Mack. Okay, let me see. Let me lab this. I'm just going to test it like regular bunch. Test anything. So remember, outside corners, man. We got the quarter flat. Okay, so they got him rushing. They got flipped. Expecting. I guess I could use that versus bunch. I mean, that makes sense with the alignment. Pass rush takes. Let me back out of that. See if I have a coverage linebacker I could put right there. It's like I got 56 with the linebacker flip. I like that alignment versus bunch. Straight up, let me get the shit together.
Got it. Ready?
So I can't run the 3 safety rule. I'm going to have to do the mid-read right there and then bring him down. Thinking that should be...
Ready.
Put 3 safety on. I might put Bo in as the outside. Let's see what packages I got. I got the free safety inside. I need a quarter flat safety, so we got the safety nickel back. Free safety 1. Meta template. Start with the mesh spot. Do that. I remember how I ran this shit earlier. Send the blitz from behind it. That way, okay, there we go, because I can get that mid KO now. And then we got the core, just like I did earlier. And then I actually have a favorable rush. This is regular punch. So I've got to use a little bit of that. So I'm just need to play it for regular punch. Let's see. Quarter flat takes the wheel. So anytime you're in bunch, you need to have quarters on the field. Like, that just takes the tight end out of the equation. I'm just going to roll. Yeah, I got to keep that quarter flat on that other side to take that. So if I'm dealing with mesh, just man the outside. I can slide the line over there. So I'm going to get a double drag. See what adjustments need to be made. Quarter plays Meg, but he's chasing behind. Quarter flat takes the wheel, so both wheels, quarter flats are taking safety. Safety takes the number 2. Okay, that's my unit. So just slide over there. Safety takes the number 2. He's going over there. He's manned up. Safety takes the number 2. Just got to get down. Might need to drop the safety. That way I can get to it. Right there. Then I just put a mid rebound. Drag the number 2. That's not a regular drag. I played too far under.
Here we go.
Fuck it, just gonna play out in front of it. That time it matched up with it. Any other time, the other time it didn't. Let's see. Yeah, well, see, when I did that, I forced them to run into each other. Instead of them running me into my guys, I ran them into their own. Other than that last part. All right, so the other safety, he's out of position too. So, what can I do with him? Who can he cover? I could probably run double curls. But it's a 3 safety defense, so probably just gonna have to cross man. It's the only thing I can think of for mesh concepts. I know the quarter flat takes the wheel. To see if you cross man it, they're not gonna get the quick pass because it'll be a catching traffic. So cross man. Cross man. Give me a man. So it'd be 3 man. Be like lock palms. Obviously, we get some man-to-man KOs. Did he highlight? Yeah. He highlighted. That's so lucky.
Ready up.
This is something I'm trying to play with. I'm gonna probably laugh with it some more tomorrow. I need a good 3-3 defense, but the cover 4 show 2 is quarter flats, so they do match up. Something to take note of. Got to cover 6. And I just want to make sure quarter flat. One of these is going to be my bunch defense. I'm just looking at the alignments. I'm actually liking this alignment too. This alignment actually looks like I can blitz from it. Just got to find. So if I do that. I'm not going to have that mid read. I'm going to put him in a hook. I'm going to play that mid read myself.
Ready.
3-3 odd versus bunch.
Come on, set.
What say you fellas? Got a lot in Jackson. He's running stock. KO. The only adjustment is man him up. Probably might want to put universal coverage on him. So yes, cornerback swap. Or better yet, CB1 inside. That way I can man him up with my man KO corner.
On the set.
Now, got my man-to-man KO on man. Woodson running the quarter flat, universal coverage over there. And then that gives me 2 of my linebackers that have outmatched, which is basically the threat of a receiving running back. You're not. So that could be my bunch defense. Only thing is I can't run 3 safety adjustments. So what we'll have to do is I'll have to run the backside mid read and the hook. Or I can run the inside quarter for the number 3. Play the hook right there, and then man the running back right there. Oh, what the fuck was he running? He just had all kind of weird shit going. So the soft squat, carried the wheel, passed over, took that. The quarter or half, and the inside quarter played the number 2, didn't go vertical. Then he proceeded to go after the vertical threat. A little late, but quarter flat carries the wheel up the field. It's like the only thing my user needs to do and I know I took the bird book away. I'm just going to leave those in those deep zones. And I'm just going to take the running back and let him on this route right there. It'll slow it up. So this could be pretty good defense. Got those lurk artists right there. Be solid versus the mesh. Remember, I have a KO on him. So it's not medium though, it's short and deep, but if you playmaker, it becomes deep. So that's something to think about. I really don't gotta make any changes. I just stay right here. I can pretty much run this stop. Just man him up. Stay right there. Wait for. Oh, that was me. I fucked that up. I didn't think he would have threw it. My user's standing there. Odd. Oh, he cheated. KO. So this might be my bunch defense. Now, the 2-4, I had the blitz that came with it, but I can make this my scheme, you know. Obviously, man him up. Oh. I had, now they're running straight angle. Like this would work. Where's he at? He needs to run something like that. And then I need to blitz with my user as well. And he's just going to keep checking down.
Here we go, here we go.
Ooh. Ooh. That was effortless. Do this, just man him up.
Ready, ready.
I shouldn't lurk that. Are you fucking serious?
Let's go
Like
now.
lurk artist?
Let's go.
Oh, that boy just like, who did that? Wagner. So yeah, this will be my slide, blitz. Man, it's like 3 adjustments.
Let's go.
There you go. Oh, that shit coming. I like that. And that person's like a scheme. It doesn't require me to do a lot.
Ready.
I like being lazy. And he just keeps just screaming through, bro. So like if they don't want to block a running back, this formation could be problems for them. So that's something else to add to my repertoire. Obviously, I like the 2-4. It does have a good blitz with it. But it does take time to set up. It does still take a little muscle memory. But we know that quarter flats defend the corny tight end routes. If that's what bothers you in bunch, anything with a quarter flat on the field, cover 6, quarters, bombs, the quarter flat will take that tight end out of the equation. Just remember that your match glitches out on this bunch slot receiver on the outside. If you have like a quarter flat over here, he's not gonna fucking play what he's supposed to play. He's gonna be out of position. He's gonna give up his spot on the field. You don't want to do that. There's some route combos that he'll just chase the wrong person, you know.
So you just man him up, and you ain't got to worry about that. Forgot what the play was in mid zone KO. That's why I say you need mid zone KO, deep out zone KO. Reason why I say that. I'll show you. I wish I had some KOs on my linebackers. That would just be completely unfair, but I just couldn't afford it. Not right now, at least. Or maybe I could. I mean, what y'all think? Outmatched or mid zone KO? Let me back out and see. Because I could put 2 mid zone KOs on those linebackers. I mean, if the juice is worth the squeeze. Because I'd rather just have the knockouts, to be honest. Make people not want to throw on that area of the field. Take that away from them. Because, I mean, yeah, the lurk abilities are cool and all, but the knockouts is what people are scared of. They don't want to be throwing in here that and getting KO'd. Let me see what I can put on them. See what the AP cost is, because I'm putting the 1 AP on the outmatch. I like it, but the boy can get inside shade. So should I put inside shade? I like the secure tackler though. That boy can get inside shade. I don't see a mid-zone KO though. Yeah, it's expensive 3 AP. So you can either get inside shade for 1 AP over outmatched. That's intriguing. I have the AP for it if I want to take outmatched off. Or I can keep outmatched. Let me double check. What am I getting rid of? Getting rid of the lurk ability. I like the secure tackler. I damn sure don't want to get rid of that. That shit is money. Let's see what he has. He's got enforce a premium. But he gets a free mid-zone KO. I'm thinking the mid-zone KO is probably better. Like I can go take outmatched off or lurk artist off. Yeah, I'm about to be fucking cheesy, bro. I like outmatched. Don't fucking get me wrong. But I need to laugh. I like that he has lurk artists, but it's really just it comes down to like the secure tackler, bro. Like that bags. Like, you know how many fucking running backs I've stopped with that? Or do I want to use them strictly as a pass coverage guy, you know? Because I'm going for knockouts. I don't necessarily need lurk artists. That's really what it comes down to. I could take outmatched off. Take lurk artists off. Or inside shade. We're going to test this bad boy.
why he wasn't activated. Sometimes you just gotta cycle through all of them because you might not turn them on when you move them off your main roster. Alright, so we're gonna do that. So I got inside shade. And that'll make it even deadlier, like especially if I'm like running quarters. Now I want to put the mid-zone KO on him. So I'm going to take out match off. And trust me, I love the ability. But I'm going to give him a KO. Wish he had something else here. How much AP I got for doing that now? Shit. I might put that outmatch back on him, bro. I think that's going to be a bag, bro. Yo. I get my inside shade and I get my outmatch back? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, fucking sir. I don't need lurk artists because I'm just trying to make sure that you don't catch the ball. The other guy can lurk. My guys just want to knock the ball out. I'll get turnovers when I get them. I'm here for the knockouts. The more I lab this and get better with it, the more I understand it, the better off I'm going to be moving forward with like future Maddens. So I'll have a head start on understanding the abilities. Like I love outmatch. Like you would be surprised. This shit acts like a fucking KO when they run little swing rally. They come out in their little popular Trey Y flex and they want to run that little swing route. Well, Bo Jackson's banned up on him. So if he passes that shit quick, Bo Jackson's going to pursue him, and it's going to be an instant knockout. That's why I want to make sure that he has. That's why I really wanted that outmatched on him. But now I'm also going to be running this 3-3 odd, and we're going to see if we can get some value out of the mid zone KO. I haven't really got much out of the out my way. So that's something else that I need to consider. So I might just put lurk artist back on. Because out my way just, I don't know. I'd rather have the mid zone KO than a free lurk artist. Or you have deep in, but I'm not really running deep down the field. Just give them lurk artists. Probably do tackle supreme, but better yet, just give me tackle supreme and then just lurk artist. And that'll be my setup. That way he can lay those big boy hits on special teams for me. tell you, man, this is like a job in its own. Just trying to sit here and make sure your team right with the abilities because you need them. It's not necessarily you need them, but for your team to play right, it helps. And you got to balance them out. You know, you got to have your lurks. You got to, like, you notice I got like a lot of tackles, secure tackles. I wish I had some free abilities on my other guys down there, but you know, I'll work with it. Timing. Okay. I had to probably pull Quentin Jefferson eventually. They do have a Hankins out there. I'm debating on that. Trying to figure out who's better, Bradley Chubb or D-Law. D-Law got that ability right there. You got pick artist and acrobat. It could be all right, man. We good over here. And I also forgot to mention, I got a secret weapon, but I'm waiting for someone to play a specific type of defense for me to break them out. Let me double check my roster. I want to make sure he's in the lineup. Yeah, he's in the lineup. Y'all ready for this? Dun, 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 dun.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks.
Marvin Harrison.
The best in the business.
I've seen some people play with that dude. That dude is nice. He runs very good routes.
With all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game,
I did some squads where people were using people with him.
Well, we thought this could get interesting. Here's interesting. An onside kick to start this thing.
Oh, I hit him with it! The hit stick! Got him with the enforcer.
Come on, come on. Hit.
In motion right goes Reed. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll be brought down at the 50 after a gain of about 5.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
I need 7. You know why I need them?
Now 2nd and 5.
19 Lions. Hurt. Buffalo 18.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
That's what I've fucking seen this.
This is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And they've got it well across midfield, down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15. Well, on 3rd down, he wanted to go to one of his most dependable targets, and that's who he found, his tight end there, to pick up the first, Charles.
And he used the proper word there.
You got Irvin over there. Damn. Why you got both? You get covered linebacker, bro.
But they're the guys you trust, especially across the middle of the field where there's traffic. He delivers, and they pick up nice yardage.
No gain on the screen there at 2nd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Now a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
A little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Back to throw again. Got a man. It's Patterson complete. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down.
And he gets the PI. Might start using that one more. That was nice.
And they'll take that.
And he can set up some stuff.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
Let's see what I want to see.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
That's exactly what I wanted right there.
So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they can snap it.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
On 2nd down, Culpepper. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
True knocks this one through the post, and the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage. No touchdown there, but if that first drive is any indication, looks like they're going to have a pretty good day passing the football.
I would say confidence would have to be pretty high after that first drive, able to throw it almost at will. You're exactly right. They didn't get the touchdown.
Knock his ass out.
3 points.
Knock his ass out. Yo, that enforcer.
Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
Antoine Winfield up from the secondary with a tackle.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Bag them like some groceries. Let's go.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
Flush to his right. Right side caught by Jackson. And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line. Well short of the first. Burrow going for it on 4th.
No, sir.
That is caught.
What?
Down, but not before getting this inside the 25. So not
Lucky
only do they
ass.
convert on 4th, but they pick up 22 yards in the process. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. The offense already on the field here to begin quarter number 2.
Always be
as they've got it with a first and 10.
A bunch.
Here we go.
On first and 10, it's Hall. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Breece Hall, a 23-yard run. And his guys have taken the lead. Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
They'll be going for 6. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. They'll set up to throw. This pass caught by Beckham. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him, and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. On first down, he'll drop to throw. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. A Raider first down, 17 yards.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there. Getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 12 more yards there and another first down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score.
Cougar 19.
In motion right comes Reed. Here's Jacobs on first and 10. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
This 2nd and 4.
Warriors 70. Mustang 19. 18 Rattler. 18 Rattler.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 12 yards yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
Boy, everything clicking on this drive. He's 4 for 4 now, and that throw, maybe the best of the bunch. This offense is really humming, and they pick up another first down.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. No gain on the screen there at second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly.
Trap 50, trap 50.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper over the middle. It's complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And now it's 3rd and 3. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
They'll look to throw again. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Again, he'll drop to throw. That's caught out left side by Casper. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
In today's NFL, we're accustomed to the tight end getting downfield and creating plays and wreaking a little havoc in the secondary. Not on this one, though. They diagnosed that one really well.
Tried the dump off, lost yardage.
70 Ranger, 70 Ranger. Check smash, check smash. 19 Lions. 19, 18. Buffalo 18.
2nd and 11. And he's got it. A 10-yard completion, but still now facing 3rd and goal. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. As the clock will stop with 18 seconds.
Cover 0, thank you.
And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Now they'll empty out the backfield. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
They'll run it with Jacobs.
I love that threat attack here, bro. Fucking snitches on their defense.
The first half is winding down, and the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he will get into the end zone again.
Fucking love it. That was a risk for the 2 AP, but it was a discounted 2 AP, so I was like, fuck it. Worth it.
So not much time to speak.
Especially like if you're dealing with people that play symmetric defenses and you don't know if they're blitzing or you don't got to worry about that no more. Now I know. Just based off of who you're blitzing, I know exactly what your defense is.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot. And that is not what you expect from a receiver of this caliber. Sometimes you get a little ahead of yourself. You don't book it in, and all of a sudden it's on the ground. A surprise to all.
Burrow going to be And taken down. They got him. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
Maybe I should do an eagle. Maybe. Take the time and do the short video.
Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football
Put
here.
all the best defenses in the game that aren't already out there.
Gonna bring this out of the end zone.
You know, I put the time in, you know.
Here, he'll make it back only to the 10-yard line.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought the first half, they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it. But I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities. And I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Here's a 2nd and 5. A give, it's Jacobs off the option. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Guys had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Aw, come on.
Ill-advised throw back over the middle, and it's intercepted.
It'll be better than
He's
that.
able to get it back to the 33-yard line. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football up and drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give him the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time.
There ain't no juking, bro. None of that.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Here's Hall again.
None of that.
4 yards on the pickup there, as it'll leave him with a 3rd and about 4 more for the first. Now Burrow. And this one
None of that.
in the end zone. Looked like a touchdown, but not to be, and now it's 4th down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
4th down. Here's Joe Burrow. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal. Burrow will throw. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8. Nothing on 1st down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line. 2nd and goal. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. The pressure really ratcheting up. They get the sack on 1st down, and a near sack. They got to him there just as it was leaving his hand.
Yeah, they might need to change their pass protection scheme a little bit. Maybe bring another guy into the backfield to help protect the quarterback, because that was awfully close.
They'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Here's Burrow setting up to throw. throw. They'll set up the screen for Hall. Touchdown! Brees Hall. He scored on the ground and through the air as his guys are able to regain the lead. So a very strong first drive in the second half, Charles, as they turn that halftime deficit into a third-quarter lead.
And they were pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But, boy, they executed awfully well, moving the ball down the field.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And that gives them a 3-point lead.
Got changing specials. Blocker and everything.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped it to 14.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it,
Don't give him a chance, bro. Like, if I don't, I won't know.
Incredible form tackle right there. Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Clock running off bullshit.
If they can bounce back from that last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit.
Oh, the 85 rim pro. Hey, it worked. Get you a slow receiver, fellas. Get you a slow receiver.
32 on the play.
And this is how you answer a
Told you, I'm going to be labbing some shit.
Throw to start your own drive. And not just throwing, but pushing it down the field. And they come up with a big play as they try to answer back with a score of their own.
Back to throw now on first down. He's going to rifle one deep.
Yeah, he pushed off.
Oh, that's into a
He fucking pushed off. Come on, they should have flagged that.
by A.J. Terrell. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Here we go. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Their last time out, looking to repeat that. Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Out of the gun, they run the ball. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. This pass.
Oh, he got off match. Still parks.
On the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Here we go. And this offense on 3rd down today, just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
It has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side.
Boy, that was a big gamble for them right there. They went for it on fourth down, showed a little chutzpah because they did it with the lead here in the fourth quarter. And this defense is once again unable to stop them.
Now with just 1 second showing on the play clock, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter.
12. Stop.
To the air again, Burrow. And the Raiders have got him. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down.
11 mighty. Stop.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. Now, they set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. 66 yards rushing now. 8 carries
Sure, you got that.
so far.
Really continue to
Lead here, of course, with a touchdown, and that's what they're gunning for on first and goal. Here's Jacobs. And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score one touchdown,
You will too.
you're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got one, but was denied as he tried to get the second one.
Now Jackson on second down. Now he goes screen. It's complete. Touchdown Raiders. Josh Jacobs. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Raiders have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone again. And he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion.
Still use my Bo Jackson card. It's still valuable.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And we'll see a return here from the end zone.
Good tackle,
And he
motherfucker.
returns this to the 22.
Here we go.
This is first and 10.
11 MT, take. Stop.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And check down, complete to Hall. And he'll get maybe a couple.
No, man, she still caught it, but
that will take us to the 2-minute
about
break.
in 2 minutes.
Here's second down. Burrow looking to pass. Jackson with a catch. There he goes left side.
Secure tackle, bitch.
Touchdown or bust drive, and that will definitely help their cause. What a time to come up with a play like that. And now, plenty of time to try and finish this drive in the end zone and take the lead.
And now a throw
No, sir. No, sir.
but it's incomplete.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst
No
thing.
mesh
Stop the
concepts.
clock and let your offense catch its breath. And let's us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in a huddle. So they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Now Burrow.
No, sir. None of that.
Back-to-back incomplete.
No mesh concepts.
This is definitely 4-down territory.
It's gonna get bad.
I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10.
11 Thomas. Stop.
Throwing. Burrow.
No, sir. No, sir.
Open, but he missed it, and it's incomplete.
With that incompletion,
No corner
the
outs.
staring them right in the face. This entire game, is down to the next snap.
Here we go. This is fourth down. They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. Flushed out right. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Felt compelled to go for it there on fourth down. Trailing in the fourth quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a fourth down call. It doesn't matter the distance. You stop to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
They'll run with Hall.
Look at that.
And the stop will come
Got Hufanga in there.
Second down, goal to go. One more time with Hall. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the fourth.
One at a time.
Wow. What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the fourth quarter.
And partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this win away.
They're going to try and run. And he'll get into the end zone. So now a field goal.
Oh, they gave him that.
Up their lead to 3.
We'll start using goal line.
Here's Koo to kick off. Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Check back.
They'll begin on the ground with Jenkins. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. A little more than 40 seconds to play. Now 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Now a desperation throw. Deep.
Oh, Reed!
And that is going to be throwing one-handed. Wow. Here comes 2nd down.
Let's go now. 79 Broncos. Rig alert. Panther 11.
Back to throw. And that is incomplete. 16 seconds now on the clock. They still need one completion for field goal range.
And just think about what they're going over in the huddle right now. Make the catch, get out of bounds. That's going to be tough to do. So make the catch, get up to the line of scrimmage, and clock it to have one last shot.
7 Pirates. 60 Maverick. 70 Rangers.
He'll look to throw. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive. And these aren't ordinary completions. They're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary talk to each other, and not in a good way. Oftentimes pointing fingers. Hey, who's got him? Someone cover it. That type of indecision can open it up to even more big plays.
He's back to throw.
Yeah, I tried.
This ball intercepted.
That's clear. Probably should have took 3.
Just when you thought this game might be
Probably
turned
seen
on its ear, a late interception pretty much going to seal the deal.
Yeah, boy, talk about having your backs to the wall. This defense, they looked like they were in danger of surrendering this lead, but they knew they needed that one play, and they got it right there, partner.
Here we go.
We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down.
I use a bear
He'll be
defense.
taken down here, and that is how this one's going to come to an end.
Trying to find another way to beat that because now I know that that quarter flat's going to take that tight end. I'm thinking if I can flood them. If I know the quarter flat's going to take that, then I need to flood routes inside. Have like a drag with a dig. So it'd be like drag, dig, and a check. Gotta get the lab work. Need something consistent. Back! Oh, they kicking me out of the menu? What the fuck? I guess they don't want me to figure shit out. But I came up with some defenses today, bro, and I might start using them more. Might start using that 3-3 odd versus bunch. It's like how it lined up a little bit better. It didn't really stress me in terms of the coverage on the bunch side. Might improvise.
With Charles
Might
Davis,
create
as
some
always,
stuff,
I'm
like different ways to
You talk about storylines in this one. I think
to
it
do
begins
things
and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly
that
two
could
of the
work
best in the
universally,
business.
but
And nowadays, I don't
obviously you
think you
don't
can get
want to
by
play
for
it
long periods
universally.
of time without a time.
Give me my win, EA. I ain't quit. Better give me a win, because I ain't fucking quit. Bruh, they gave me a fucking loss. Fucking Madden. Excuse me? Isn't it past? So isn't it past your bedtime?
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a
Yo, what's up with all these disconnects, bro? That should have been my win. I ain't quit. Bruh. So I'm going up through the ranks, and then you give me fucking 2 disconnect losses. And I probably just got kicked out of that division for it. Yeah, I just probably got kicked out of that division and went 0-3. Or they didn't register that one? Oh, fucking A. Servers. Go ahead and register my loss and fuck it. Yeah, they're gonna blast me.
With
Can't see
Charles
the people's
Davis, as
teams.
always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And
Shit
nowadays, I
bugging,
don't think
bro.
you get by for long periods of time without
What the fuck? Madden. EA. That's 3 in a row. This can't be by coincidence, right? Right? Can't be by coincidence. I'm gonna fucking play. Let's see where we're at. That shit bugging. We're gonna do squads. I want to be the offensive coordinator. I really do. But y'all already know. I'm gonna be pissed at the defensive coordinator. The minute I see someone fucking base a line, my fucking head's gonna fucking explode, bro. Like, I'm going to rage if I see someone fucking base a line when playing defense. Why are these servers are laggy? Look at this shit. You gotta reboot or something? Look at there, it's just giving me random ass losses and shit. Like, this shit is so. It's just broken. It says I'm 3-3 in squads and 0-2 in that. Be the defensive captain. Until I get me like a solid partner, bro. I know if I have a solid partner, someone that has half a brain, dead ass, I feel like we can go on a run, bro. Dead ass. I just need a good ass partner. And I can actually teach you the defense. Like, I ain't gonna force you to play on the D line. Like, you'll start off on the D line until you graduate and understand what I want you to do. Like, I'll try you out in certain positions, certain things you will not touch. Like, you will not touch my my quarter flats. I do not want you touching my quarter flats unless you understand that you're going to be chasing the tight end. wherever he goes. Unless he crosses. If he crosses, leave him alone. Go bracket on the number 2. Or just kind of play off to the flat for the QB to roll out. Still got to get all the labs in because sometimes it is a video game and not all the match coverages are going to play the way they're supposed to, like they do in real life. But that's why you kind of work on them things, you know. As a user, you're supposed to be able to react as a match coverage should, as opposed to the AI fucking just getting pulled and shifted. You know, it has the logic of wanting to defend what it's supposed to, but in the end of the day, it's a video game, so they're not going to have it play perfect. Remember, change of direction messes you up. It slows you down. Makes it hard for you to play pattern matching. So sometimes, yeah, the pattern matching logic is there, but it's just best for you to take, you know, the gravitational route. You know, whatever's going to come to you, whatever your second read is, you might as well make it your first read. That's the only thing about playing match coverage as a user. You have to be aggressive. Can't be like, oh, I'm going to take this route until the other route crosses. No, because as soon as you turn your hips, you're fucked. It don't matter if you got a 99 speed linebacker, bro. Because the way mud is, you're still a linebacker. You turn your hips, you're fucked. And I got all them secure tacklers and tackle supremes on my defense. I got, as soon as they came out with like the Will Forts and the Trent Richardson, whatever that fullback is, Trent Williams, fullback, and the Vince Wilfork, quarterback. The Latham, tight end. But as soon as they decided they just want to put all them big ass motherfuckers on the team, bro, was the minute I decided that I was just gonna jack up the tackle supremes and secure tacklers. Like, I don't care if I don't have the, you know, necessary abilities. I'd rather tackle your fucking ass and make you waste your AP on trying to break tackles and it not work. Like, that's the chess mark. That's the chess piece in MUT. You know, having the abilities that counter what everybody want to do. So if you're just playing randoms, then secure tackler, tackle supreme is probably going to be in your best interest. If you're playing people that, you know, I guess MCS people, then you don't want no under pressures because they're going to have fucking, you know, fearless and shit. You know, they have fearless under pressure is wasting your AP because it's not going to do you no good. But put that AP into something that's going to benefit you versus what you're facing. I don't know why this shit not letting me play nobody tonight. I might have to reboot. I always got to remind myself, Max Crosby got that goal line stuff for free. So in the red zone, make sure he on the field. They're just not going to let me get some way running threes. So we'll make it a duo. Usually duos are easier. So if you get someone with a decent, I don't care if you run a meta offense. I really don't. I'm not a fan of metas, but you know, if it works and it gets us wins, bro, like, do your fucking thing. Do what works for you. And if we need to make changes, you know, you got to be able to have adaptations to your offense. You can't just be like copy paste, bro. Like, you have to have a wherewithal to make some type of change somewhere, right? Especially if someone's bagging your shit, bro, like some groceries. Don't be that guy that just sits there and spams. and he gets bagged, gets sacked. Like, I've seen so much of that. Like, I'll sack somebody for a huge loss, and then they'll no huddle, run the same exact play. Get sacked again, no huddle, run the same exact play. Like, stop listening to what these, like, you wasted your money on an ebook, bro. Stop copy pasting, bro. Stop being like everybody else. Like, do your own thing, but make it work. Yeah, they're not gonna let me play squads tonight. I'm trying to goddamn get into a game. What the fuck? Man, this shit lagging. I might have to reboot, fellas. If I reboot, I'm probably gonna call it tonight and get me some sleep. A long day tomorrow. Come in one more game and get disconnected. I just want to play a game, bro. Just want to fucking play a game. Is it that hard?
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
I want to turn around some avalanches and bowling balls.
Without a top-flight quarterback,
Bowling ball
the way
ain't
the
good.
game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And into a sea of red, we're underway in Kansas City. And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23.
Got to fill each other out and push it.
Hold it ready.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Off the option, here's Jacobs. Across midfield. He's on his way. And he takes it all the way down to the 22. A huge play there right off the bat. 55 yards. Well, welcome to the party. First carry of the game. How about that?
And just think, as far as he's concerned, he's just getting warmed up.
So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone.
70, hot 70. Go street.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again. And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line. 62 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. In on the tackle there, Ray Nitsky. In his heyday, it was before my day, it was before your day, but he was something else.
Look, I can still see that 6'6" on his jersey. And him rattling running backs and getting after quarterbacks.
Oh, that was a touchdown!
Just in the big flip would come up and thump people in the chest. He was an absolute marvel playing in the linebacker position.
I'll be mad too, Cole.
Hall of Famer in 1978 and deservedly so.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he gets the first
Love when they move all their players pre-snap.
just outside the 10 at the 11. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive. Had a chance to maybe limit them to 3 if they could have gotten that stop there, but a new set of downs.
And with a new set of downs, you got to take the mentality of the whole thing. Right now, everyone's looking at the offense and saying they've got the advantage. The best defenses just say, okay, new set of downs gives us another chance to make a play ourselves and maybe change things up.
Now a whistle, and I think a penalty.
I don't know why they do that.
They did get the
Run off.
timeout. in time.
Should not exist. This dude does not know how to play
Remaining as we
defense.
step aside here in this
He's
first
just going to
quarter.
spam this shit the whole game. Oh, this is a fucking win in the bag. He's not even trying to play defense.
Now first and 10 at the 11.
Look at him. That's dumb. Why'd you move him? Thank you.
Hey, check that street.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
And there's the pickup you want on first down. All offenses say
Keep moving them, bro. I appreciate it.
We'll take it. How about if you get 5? They'll really be happy.
Move him again so I can go ahead and score a touchdown, please. Please, please, please.
Second and 5.
Please move him outside. Please move him outside. Please. Thank you. Fucking thank you. Fucking dumbass.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On second down, here's the option.
Jax.
And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield.
Yeah, he's
Chalk that
spamming.
up as a 4-yard loss, and now it's third down.
Well, they've had success on the ground on this drive, and that makes the defense more likely to overcommit to stop the run as they did on that play. But keep in mind, it makes them susceptible to play-action passes as well.
Now, that shouldn't have been no low pass. What the fuck? Oh.
And the Bears are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line.
Madden doing that Madden shit. Sucks.
After the interception, it's locked.
Give me that. Don't sweat it!
Incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
Second and 10. They run it with a Hall of Famer, Eric Dickerson.
that.
And he's up past the 10 to about the 12. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Throwing on third down. He goes down. It's a
That's why you got to move sometimes.
back at his own 3-yard line. So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on fourth down.
All about alignment.
They snap it to Love. That is caught.
Hold it up and he's still come on.
First down, and it is a big letdown there defensively. They somehow allowed to convert on 4th and long. Here's Locke. Getting this into the hands
Hold
of
it.
Eric Dickerson.
Hold in. That's coming back. Keep running.
How about this?
Keep running. Waste your energy.
To the 10.
Thank you.
So they hit pay dirt, but don't count it yet. There's laundry on
Illegal.
the field.
Bro, they just...
The penalty flag is about. So obviously they will decline.
You trying to cheat me today.
And the result is 6 points. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott.
Illegal contact.
And he's got it to make it 7-0.
They've been holding me the whole fucking drive.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Don't know how to play with defense. We don't have a defense. Let's spam cover 3 and keep moving people.
Elliott now to kick this one away. And good
That
coverage
change,
there
man.
by
We don't seem like
special
a team
teams
is
as
going
they
to-
get him down shy of the 20. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Now remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It certainly is, and their goal right now as they go back out on the field, a calming drive, something that takes the ball, keeps it for a while, lets the defense relax a little bit, lets the offense regain confidence.
After the incomplete pass, here, that'll be a 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw. That's Cordero Patterson hauling it in.
Keep moving your people, bro.
His tracks right at the 33. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
Thank you. Got him.
and 10 from the 33-yard line.
19 Lions. Hey,
They'll
pass.
send Beckham in motion right.
Buffalo 18.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. A short little throw.
Run out of bounds. Come on now, y'all.
But only a yard leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Back to throw again. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. And he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
So much about offense is what we call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big
Mixing your
play,
safety.
they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping them from a first down.
Now stopped him in his tracks.
Reach for it, bro.
Average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. So certainly an interesting
Throwing him
call
out.
there to go for it. And it'll be a turnover on downs.
Buffalo 18.
Now a first down throw. Love. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up
Let's see this pump screaming versus Bunch Strong.
Slows things down a little bit.
Gotta get him out of that.
Call for 2nd and long. What do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it 3rd manageable, or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain.
2nd and 10, Luck again. He finds his man, complete. It's Gonzalez.
That's
27
6.
yards there, a first down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now a give left side. It's Dickerson. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
What an advantage having a lead guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
Throwing is Love. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. On 3rd down, they go to Dickerson.
No,
And I don't
sir.
think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. They'll try and run for it. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on 4th. Looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal. Dickerson trying the right side. And he's into the end zone.
Don't work.
Touchdown,
Like never works. How many of y'all have ever got actual dive tackle?
First half, and the Bears will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
I feel like they slow you down and
To
dive.
add the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
start off so good, and then I just.
And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
It's pretty easy to overlook the pullback when you're making your assignments defensively in the pass coverage game. But in this case, they made them pay for that oversight and picks up a nice gain.
On second down, Culpepper. And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now.
So there's only maybe his third or his fourth read on his progression. Just trying to find his outlet man that time. Ends up leading him just a bit too much.
On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
Well, let's be honest about the whole thing. When you're looking for a reliable set of hands on 3rd down, the first thought is often not pullback. But that's who they turn to there, and he does a nice job of securing the football and picking up the first down.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. He came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
They'll throw now on the final play. And that's going to be incomplete.
Back this up.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. Set to resume. Here we go with the second half. The Bears holding the lead and ready to receive the kick. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
Dickerson on the handoff. And now off to the races down the right side. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. That good for 22 and a first down. They'll go right back to the ground with Dickerson. Brought down at the 20.
It's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Now a quick throw to Moss.
You really thought you were doing an RPO on that? You really thought that?
The wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Now 3rd down and 7. Now Love.
You really thought you were going to run a mesh concept on me, bro?
And the Raiders will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. So that, Charles, maybe the play that this defense has been looking for.
They've hung in there, and if they lose this game, it won't be from a lack of effort on their part. The key question is, can the offense finally do something? Because we're into the third quarter, and a 0 is still glowing on the scoreboard.
Boy, nowhere to go at all on that first down run as they will get to him behind the line of scrimmage.
But these guys got to chomp into that deficit. They got to do a much better job in the run game. Caught behind the line of scrimmage, no yardage to be found.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11.
Check. Ready.
Back to throw. And he's got his man
Stop
in stride.
turning around. Just go forward. Run your goddamn route.
That'll wind up as a loss on the
Jesus.
play. So now they're
Fucking
staring at a
Christ.
3rd down and 12. Boy, how good has this defense been seemingly all game long.
I really think right from the first snap, I think you're really onto something there in this passing game. It just can't get off the ground. And that play, it wound up losing yardage.
He's going to look for Beckham in the end zone. Oh, no, it's
Man, if I had Cooper.
That's a touchdown if he holds on, but
Man, if I had
somehow
Cooper.
it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Three. Stop 60. 79 Broncos. Let's go.
They're going to try and throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got him.
Thanks for moving those guys. I can make that throw.
Raiders first down, and he'll have it by plenty as it turns out to be a big gainer there on 4th down. I don't know.
Move him again for me, please.
I guess they don't care if I agree with that.
Bring that safety down, please.
You have to be surprised by that.
Thanks for moving to the corner.
Definitely was surprised that they decided
Thanks
to
for
go for it in
pressing.
this situation, but they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on, or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
10 through 11.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
Cole Cooper got wheels, my guy.
Over out of bounds.
I don't want to stop playing like that.
Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
Appreciate you moving down. Thanks for dropping that safety.
They'll set up to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there. Forced the
What is causing him to not rush?
So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They give him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And he's got it to Patterson.
Thanks for moving that safety.
And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. A good pickup there, 21 yards. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And motion left goes a tight end.
It's still going to hand off. Like, come on,
He
Madden.
will not get back to the line of scrimmage. Yikes, a 40-yard loss really sets him back now for 2nd down. 3 quarters in the
How am I going to get tackled for a loss after the handoff? Makes sense.
It's 2nd and goal, back to the 8-yard line now.
Seven Pirates.
They'll set up a throw. And that falls to the ground.
You're not picking up 15 touchdowns here?
Nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
Oh, they were so close, that close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer, but he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling from the defender.
Right, not working.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well. So now 4th and goal.
Madden point.
Trailing by a decent amount here. What are you doing, Coach Davis?
Well, I've got to think to myself, just how many more opportunities am I going to have this close and have this chance? I've got to go for it right here. The clock's dwindling on me. Let's go get it done.
Buffalo 18. 18. Pioneer.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with it.
Close to the red zone
It's
for
a
that.
sack and a turnover on downs. He couldn't get the ball away on 4th and goal. And this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the
I
scoreboard.
mean, you did get bailed out.
Prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Big stop on the turnover on downs to get the football back, and now it's just all about salting this one away.
Yeah, just slowly bleed the clock away. The clock's definitely on your side. And, you know, when we talk about analytics in the game, what is this one? Advanced win metrics? Because if you take care of the football here, bleed the clock down, what are they, about a 95% chance of
Oh,
winning?
yeah, I'd say 95 or better. And I know you always say it, every coach does. It's just protecting the football at this point.
And knowing that the defensive guys, they're coming after the ball more than they are the person. They want to knock it free.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. Down the right sideline. He may go. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Touchdown, Chicago. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 84 yards. And the Bears have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. He's got them out now to a 3-score lead here in the fourth quarter after that one, CD. And well, he looked right off the line like he knew that that ball was coming his way, and he secured it for 6 points.
And I think when you're leading by a healthy margin already, it actually loosens you up and allows you to take maybe a few more chances and definitely build more confidence, because he certainly saw something he could exploit the defense, and he made sure to let his quarterback know, just get it to me. And the rest was all up to him, and he delivered and made it a 3-score game.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the fourth quarter. They're just trying to erase that 0 on the scoreboard, Charles, and get some type of momentum to carry into the film section tomorrow.
If you get any type of points on the board, it'll count as a moral victory. No one will talk about that in the post-game press conference. That's not something you mentioned in the NFL. And this loss, it already stings and will for a while. But everyone on that offense knows it'll sting a lot worse if they don't put some points up on the board.
And pressure coming, and they got it once again. The Raiders on third down. They've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This will be third and forever. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Mustang 19. Check mash, check mash.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick. And they're going to be set up in the red zone right around the 17-yard line. And they'll take possession already in the red zone. And
We'll meet again. They still got to take the momentum bar out. It's like they give you one lucky play, and then it's like you get a full highlighted bar up there. Even if it isn't home field, it's still shit that factors into the game. It's like you can't do shit once they get a full bar. Had a third down threat and couldn't even fucking catch the ball on third down. It's like, what the fuck? Let's see what's wrong with him. Unless I got to put something else with third down threat. I have to look. I have to pair it with something. Problem is, he don't get nothing else cheap. He gets... See if I can probably get a deep in elite that would be more consistent. Oh, well, it's only deep in elite. I'd rather have a deep elite. And that's like the only discountability he has. So it's like, what do you do? Matchup Nightmare was working when I threw it to him. Like on that dig route, he would highlight. So Matchup Nightmare might be the perfect counter to the mid zone. So I'm just trying to figure out who all I have that can get it for free. I think Devontae can get it for free. I'm just debating, do I keep him with third down threat or why do you have to pay for a fucking short and elite? matchup for one or mid-end for one. Spend AP. I don't got none to spend, and I can't get fucking set feet lead and gunslinger without. I'd have to get rid of protected if I want gunslinger. It's the only thing that I might have to do. That'd be. I'd have to try a game without it. I think. I got this. I got the pass lead. So might have to put gunslinger back in. Just take protected off. I mean, I got a good line. I might. It's either quick draw, because if I don't have, but it would be. I don't think protected's. We're gonna try to take it off, man. I want to see a game without it and see what we gonna do, man. Something's got to give. If I want to be a better passer, gotta take the training wheels off. Sure, the many of them bitches without right now. Trying to see, I've got outmatched, inside shade, and secure tackle. Alert, mid zone KO. Figure out. Might need to change. Max got good abilities if he's on the line. Like the double or nothing edge threat elite is good for that. Like Bradley Chubb and Khalil Mack should be my. They are. I need to swap my left end with Woodley. Right end for Crosby. Got Lott back. I got to get me a third down running back and an actual power running back. So probably gonna have to eventually, but play another game. That was just a bad game for me. The dude didn't have no defense. He just got bailed on that one play. He got momentum off of it and just couldn't capitalize. Really good run. He had that one lucky ass fucking run. Our servers. Oh, I got kicked out of the servers. How fucking standing. I win my games, bro. I'll be at 300,000. I'll get the Amari Cooper. Yeah, deep in a lead. EA servers. Just got my mindset. Buy. Get this shit right. I know I got a good defense. Ride off of it. Ride off of it. And what is up with this, bro? Fucking timer. Didn't someone just join the lobby? I keep getting kicked out of the fucking servers. Remind me not to play so late at night anymore. Christ, these servers are horrible. Even the XMB menu's lagging. Shit got me listed as 0 and 4. Like, bro, my season not even over yet. It just said I'm 0 and 4. This shit weird. I only played like what, one game? Black screen. Here we go.
With
Can't see
Charles
his
Davis,
players.
as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback.
Good night, fellas. I'll see y'all tomorrow. It's not like it's gonna let me play again. It's horrible.